Right then, welcome back everyone. It's 5 o'clock on Sunday the 2nd of February. We're here on 5 Below 5. We're doing Latent Space Live. And I am Drift Johnson, in case you didn't know. Thanks for coming along to watch the live. And if you're watching later, thanks to you too. So, first thing I always like to mention is we got a Discord. Come and get involved. There's a join link in the description for this video and all my videos. We're going to be taking a look at all things LLM. We're going to be looking at Klein, which is in VS Code. We're doing a lot of stuff in that lately. We got some new APIs. We'll be looking at Grok. So if I ask Grok to make me website with the same exact prompt as all of the other ones, I get something that looks a little bit like this, which is not bad. And if I'm being honest, Grok 2 was the only one that offered to give us all of the pages too. So, you know, we've got menu options. So it made a template and then it made 4 pages, which none of the others bothered to do. Also, we got the results for O3 Mini. On the first shot, it looked like this. And I'm not going to lie, guys. O3 Mini's looking pretty tasty. I mean, you know, I know everyone's like, haha, we finally got an LLM that can beat OpenAI. And that's true. But O3 Mini's pretty tasty. And if you remember the prompt which I use, that prompt says write a report with suggestions for areas of improvement at the end. So what we can do is we can feed that report into what we got and basically have it made again, but this time it's actually better. Can we just do inspector deck? So as you can see, it is a good standard. It's like clean code, I guess you could. Well, hang on, where's there that? Yeah, look, it's even adding all of this extra SEO and tracking related stuff. It's, like I said, it's nice, it's clean, and what do you call it, optimized for mobile. Okay, it's got the pastel colors, it's got everything I asked for essentially. So if I'm just being real, it might be that O3 Mini might have actually taken the well, there's a threat, there's a challenger to Claude's crown is what I'm saying. So what we'll probably do is we'll have a couple of other exercises later and we'll put these guys to the test. We're slowly developing this sort of race format where we come up with a prompt and we run it through a bunch and then we see how they do. It's like a race or a tournament or a championship or something. And then I'm going to collect all of these and document the results. Here's the plan. The one that we did yesterday was pretty much just a test of the format. So, but anyway, as always, I like to start off with a little bit of comfy. So we're going to put the LLM down for a minute. We're going to say bye to Olama just for a bit. And we've talked about all this stuff. So what I want to talk about is comfy UI. So what have we got? Let's find a comfy UI. See, I've got a new Laura I want to show you all. Well, if you were here yesterday, you already saw it though. But there it is. You get punished for being a regular, I guess. So while this thing is warming up, we will get this guy up here and we'll wait for it to start up. So I'm running the Hunyuan Video T2V 720p Q8 and I'm running the Laura, which I'm going to be releasing today. So what we'll do is we'll release that together. So let's just duplicate a tab and immediately go to my Civet, and it better be my Civet. There we go. See, that's not bad. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do upload a Moodle, and I'm going to call it Highway Racing Tokyo. There you go. That's what it is. And I mean, you could call it style. It's action, actually, though, because it's a race from a movie. DJZ, Hunyuan. I suppose I can put that in the category, but Hunyuan video, and then you could call it Tokyo Highway. It's at night as well, but technically it's like Tokyo Night Racing, but I don't even know. Tokyo Highway Racing. Description. This Hunyuan video Laura is trained on a car chasing scene from, I think it's a 90s, yeah, from a 90s Japanese action movie. I think. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it's not, but I believe that's what it is. If it's not, they did a bloody good job faking it, because I couldn't tell. Anyway. You know. And then I'll just say prompts. And what we'll do is we'll get the prompt that I trained every image on, because this is like a basic Laura. It's not complicated. I did put the tagger on, so it should have done more than, you know, like this is my prompt, okay? That was my prompt, because I wanted to keep it loose. Some of the images were the front of a car, some of the images were the back of a car, and I think that's why there's a lot of backwards driving cars. But there were a lot of backwards driving cars in Hunyuan anyway. When I did all those drift cars, there were all of the ones that got rejected were driving backwards, and it was about a third. So unless I saw more than a third of the generations driving backwards, I don't think it's actually. And remember, it was this was trained on, here we go, 48 frames, 48 stills dumped from a car chasing scene, because it wasn't even trained on video. So trained on images, yes, not video. Okay, see, there's two types of Hunyuan video Laura: trained on images, trained on video. You can get good results with both, but you know, that's what I'm saying anyway. So I say like this, so you can do use it on Civet if they allow that one day. I don't know if they even do. And take all them off. Actually, you can do share merges. I don't care about that. No, there's nobody real. It's not porn. And there we go. Okay, so we'll just say V1. And it's for Hunyuan video. Okay, and the trigger word is XJX car style. Oh, I gotta actually. XJX car style. What's going on down here? Oh, it's still warming up, is it? Bloody hell. I think I need a new comfy install, guys. Look how slow it is to start now. It just happens. You can't get away from it. Full training prompt. And that was before I did, you know, because I did a retrain when it only has XJX car and that's it. It doesn't have anything else. So, like, I think one of them has the prompt and the other one doesn't. So I have to go and dig out the other one. So I think maybe what happened was I used an auto tagging with no captions for the second run. But yeah. Oh boy, it's finally loading. What's it gonna be? Oh, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna chuck him over here today. Right there. Put that up there. make it big, and then there's only one prompt as far as I know. So doop-de-doop-de-doo. Let's see if we can break it. Let's go. And we'll put that up. Let's see if we get it a little bit further over. There's no point in going higher than that, really, is there? Yeah. That'll do. Right, now where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. That's where I got the 4.0 or whatever. So thank you, Redial TV, for donating the tokens so I could do that. There's also Quen 2.5 Max. I keep on telling everyone, don't sleep on Quen 2.5 Max. It's actually really good. I've had good results with this. We haven't really put it to the test with like a truly hard test. But I've got some results I want to check out. So is this guy still loading? What's going on? Yeah, it's just loading. It's like it's in dual clip mode. Okay. Right then, so anyway, like I said, I wanted to bounce into Comfy, so let's just duplicate this real quick so I can get two of them, and then I can just chuck that one up on the one side here. Whoa, he's having a bit of fun. There we go. Right, oh wow, those ones actually are moving. That's cool. So yeah, this is one of the results from my LoRa, which we're going to be publishing. Okay. So I haven't forgotten about it. I just wanted to show you like the basics, I guess you could say, right? So if we take a new one out and say Olama, and we say Olama generate, I tend to use generate advance, and it's mostly because we can pick any model which we've got in our Olama library, right? So it's like interfacing with Olama. So we spent a long time looking at Olama on previous live streams. And now that we've got DeepSeek locally, we've got a bunch of options for, you know, using it locally, right? So I would recommend the 8 billion in a Q4, okay? If you can fit it, the 14 billion in a Q4. If you can fit it, the 8 billion in a Q8, which is what I'm going to be using now. I'm going to be using this one. I also do have a 1.5 billion Q8, which is uncensored. So I want to do a little bit of a compare here, okay? So like, I'd like to know which is best, if that makes sense. We want to have it on fixed seed, please. It should stay on the same number because I just duplicated these. So we'll do one versus. So they're both quantized in 8. One of them is a llama distill at 8 billion. The other one is a Quen distill at 1.5 billion. All right, but they're both quantized in 8. So you would imagine that the 8 billion would be better. And I'm not going to say it is or it isn't. This isn't like a, I already know the answer situation here, okay? Whoa, picked the wrong button there, didn't I? Show text. Okay. So then we just need something simple, like, well, what is art? You are an art expert. Well, it's got the same thing on both sides, so... Now the question is, if I'm running, if I'm already running image model, like video generation, you'd think, I've got a 4090, so I might be able to get away with it. I could definitely get away with this one, but probably not this one. So, do you know what? Let's just see what we can get away with, shall we? Because remember, it's like two things at once. Ah, yeah, that's right. We're on a comfy queue system. That's okay. So what will happen is, when this video is finished, it'll load this. Okay, alright, fine. That's not really quite as interesting. But yeah. I suppose I could just pause the video. Yeah, it's fine. It hasn't even started playing yet. It's all good. Because one thing we're going to be doing today is we're going to adapt some Florence workflows to use Olama. Okay. Probably just going to use 1.5b because it should be enough. But that's one thing I do want to look into in the first part of the first part of the show. Let's get some videos of this and just get a video player hooked up. We can come back to this later. So what was it? Hoda, Hunyuan, T2V. Oh boy, now we're messing things up. HYV project. Yeah, leave it. Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it. He's so confused right now. Oh man, Comfy was so slow to start up today. I think it's nearly time for a new installation, guys. Every day I feel it getting closer. So I'll put him back there. Right then, so where were we? Luckily I'm juggling two tasks. So base model is Hunyuan video. That's the prompt. Doop de doop de doop. Next. Now it's going to ask for the actual safe tensor. So I will get that. I swear I already had it open somewhere. Moodles. Okay. Wait a minute. Not this again. How did I do that? That's not fixed. Look. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. How is it running? Oh no. The last... Oh no. You know what that means? Oh no. It doesn't work. No. So yeah, this is like a live reaction to me finding out that the script that I have that converts the LoRa. No. God damn it. The script that I have doesn't do what I thought it does. And in fact, that's the LoRa. Look, 314 megabytes. And then this is the conversion for Comfy. It's got 1 kilobyte. No. I'm surprised it doesn't give any errors. No. That's broken. So that means that actually this is the LoRa I need to run. Well, anyway, let's just show you this first, so to get this out of the way, I guess. It'll take a minute to load the model. And with any luck, everything won't explode like last time. But yeah, like I said, what I did was I used Foul AI, and as you can see, here's one of my beautiful videos. It's the Tokyo Highway. There's usually a white car or a yellow car if you don't specify, because that's what it was trained on. Sometimes it'll hallucinate different coloured cars, which is cool. But the problem is, a lot of the time, because some of the scenes were chasing the cars going forwards, and other clips were the cars coming towards the camera, it's gotten a bit confused. And so now we've got some insane reverse driving skills taking place. But yeah, that's pretty much. And like I said, what I did was I just started generating them here because my model wouldn't load in Comfy. Why is it loading Hunyuan video? Is it loading Hunyuan video? It shouldn't be. What? Hang on. It's active here. What? That's weird. So when it started up, could have sworn I restarted it. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. But yeah, that is the LoRa. That, I don't know what that is. That is the LoRa. So now we need to make sure that it actually works again, because, yeah. I bet it's going to be a complete pig. You know what I mean? It's going to work, but it's going to take forever to generate the videos. And, you know, it's just not a very good LoRa. So it's like, do you really want to publish this? It's like, I mean, it's my first one, so it'd be cool. But if it's not actually, you know, working right, I don't know, maybe it's time to go back to the drawing board, you know? But then again, it's like you are generating video with images, which is cool. We do that all the time. But it's sort of like training a video model with images. I don't know. I mean, it clearly works, right? But like I said, the LoRa you get from this, they don't load right, is all I can say. So anyway, we're waiting. We're waiting, and we're waiting, because now I'm not sure which, I'm pretty sure it is this file, okay? 100%. But I just need to make sure it works. And if you look, see the size of the file? I reckon, looking at the size of the file, it would have had to have been the same profile, you know, to get the same number. It's very similar, so I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe these guys used FAL as well. But while we're looking at this, I want to take a look at Replicate. So Replicate is another service like FAL, and I think I linked this in the GitHub sharing for everybody before we started talking about B Maltese. Replicate. So here is Replicate's Hunyuan LoRa trainer, and this one looks a lot more like Masubi. So select a model on Replicate that will be the final destination. If the model does not exist, create model option will appear. Like, I've never done this, so if I'm being honest, I'm not 100% sure what they're on about. Won't let me do it. Sign in. There we go, I'm in. Right, so we want to do a fine-tuned video LoRa. So destination, Mushroom Fleet. It's going to put it on my GitHub, is it? So what do we want to call it? We'll call it XJX Tokyo Racer. How about that? Yes. And we'll make it private for now, because, you know, it could be a complete mess of private information for all I know. I don't know. And then it says a zip file containing videos. Right, now this is the bit which I thought was interesting. Here we go. So the trigger word is going to be XJX, because I already, you know, I'm already using it. XJX. And I did have XJX car. But it said pick a string that isn't a real world or a word, so that they're like, don't do that. So I'm like, okay, let's try your idea. Auto caption video done with QuenVL, right? So it makes me wonder, what's the point of, do you know what I mean? You could just, like, if it's going to ignore my caption files, I may as well just use a text file with XJX and just have that applied to every single, you know, just have that applied. So when I slice up the video I want to train, you know, what does it say here? Look, a video of XJX. See what I mean? I could just say that, or at the end I could say in the style of XJX. So it's like, is it a thing or a style? Is what I'm thinking right now. And I'm thinking it's a style. So I'm thinking, let's just try, because then it can caption what it thinks it sees. And I'm going to say found footage in the style of XJX. I'm going to go for that and see how that works out. LoRa rank is 32 and 4. That's amazing. I didn't think I'd be able to get away with that. No prodigy, but that's okay. And remember, we talked about this on the stream last time, so we're going to be going with uniform. Okay, and I do want to use a, so I'm just going to use something, you know, something that's memorable. And then we got the Hugging Face repo. Now, do I really want to put it on Hugging Face now? Because I don't know what happens at the end of this, okay? I don't want to spend money on something and then it just disappears, which used to be a thing. I'm hoping that there's like a history somewhere and I can just sort of look. Let's have a look and see. Trainings. So you've got trainings and it must be here. So I'm going to guess that I don't need to do that right now. But I might be wrong. So next thing, of course, is what's the format for the data set going to be? So videos can't be bigger than this. Well, that's not a problem. I won't be making anything bigger than that. You need to use safe tensors. Well, that's kind of up to these guys, isn't it? I don't get to choose that. Maximum length is 300 frames. That's interesting. Bigger videos, longer, larger. So, okay. So, oh, hang on. Working on a LoRa training directly. I thought that's what he's already done. I have no idea. Maybe this has been updated over time. So it looks like it actually slices the video up for you as well. So here we go. Wait. You can train using your own models. Yeah. Create a destination model. Destination model. Okay. Use custom LoRa files. Turn text descriptions into videos. Wait. This is just Hunyuan LoRa support. This isn't actually... Wait a minute. Yeah, this is just generating... Right, hang on. I'm on the wrong page. I'm on the wrong page. Where's the bit where it says upload your data? Here we go. So, a zip file containing videos that will be used for training. If you use captions, include them as one text per file, e.g. myvideo.mp4. Should have a caption file named myvideo.txt. If you don't include captions, you can use auto captioning. Okay, so we can get away with it because we've said this is my trigger word and this is the thing. So it's going to programmatically solve that by doing QuenVL. It's going to caption all of them with you know, found footage in the style of XJX, right? So what I'm thinking is, it said 300 frames maximum. So that's like 10 seconds? No, wait. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on the frame rate, but I think you get what I mean. It's like 10 seconds-ish. So what I'm thinking is I take the video I want to train and I chunk it into 10-second segments. That's what I'm thinking right now. And it looks like they've got aspect ratio bucket size now. So you don't actually need to have like the perfect size for the resolution of the video. So, you know, we don't need to do the resizing necessarily. I didn't see anything about the frame rate though. I could have sworn there was something about the dataset format, e.g. myvideo.mp4. Yeah, see, if it's got auto captioning, there's no need to even build a dataset. Just get clips, put them in a zip file, and upload them right here. Okay, so we've got a plan. So next thing is, let's go to Google Drive and I'll raid the same data set that I used to make the Drift Car album, LoRa. Any minute now. He's trying to figure it out. Oh, wait a minute. Is it actually making videos with my LoRa? Let's just check that. Oh yeah, there we go. It is working fine. There you go. That is what I trained. It's amazing that it can do it with just 48 images. I wonder how few images you can train a LoRa on, you know? But I want to find a cheaper way of doing it. I don't really want to pay $5 every time. But it does make it accessible, I think. So it turns out you don't need to convert the LoRa. You just need to close some tabs on Chrome. Lol. Stop. Why have you got so many tabs? So yeah, like I said, this is a nice... I've got red car and white car racing on Tokyo highways is basically what it's learned. We got some weird stuff going on. But I reckon that's just probably the seed and the fact that it was trained on images. I think considering that, it's actually a lot less of a latent hallucination trip. But yeah, like I said, we're going to be releasing this one, so it's fine. I don't even know what I was worried about. I was constantly trying to, like, you know, convert it because I thought there was something wrong with it. I think there was nothing wrong with it. I think that my Comfy install might have something wrong with it. Let's just drop this. No, it's not that one, is it? It's this one. Put that there. Bigger. Oh. Hey, there we go. Right. Oh no. My sticky canvas. Right. So I need training data. So what I'm doing is I'm going to my Google Drive to try and find it, and it was giving me grief about the age of things, which is fun. Okay, so I'm going to need that one open in a new tab, and I'm going to need and I'm going to need this one open in a new tab. Careless Whisper. Wait, did I open the same one twice? That's genius. Here we go. Alright. So inside this folder, let's unzip it on Google Drive. That'll be smart. It's thinking about it. Can you copy a file that's still syncing? I'm going to try it anyway. So I'm going to copy that into my downloads for folder. Oh wait, no you can't. You can't have it. Right, fine. You can't have it. I'll just take this one instead. There we go. And oh wait, it's already here. Okay. So this is the actual source. I won't play it, but it's essentially a chase video with stylistic elements that match what was trained. But what I want to do is I want to convert this into, 300 frames, right? That's what they said. So how can we do that with Comfy? And it's actually really easy. So right now we're generating somewhere. We're generating here. So it's really easy. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a new workflow. I'm going to do a load video. Okay. And then we're just very simply going to say 25 frames per second. And remember, there's a 300 frame limit, right? So that means I'm going to say the frame load is 250. So that means 10-second chunks. It's under the limit. Should be good. The size of the video is also under the limit. So again, should be good. So what I'll do is I'll just get this path, come in here, pick the video, right? And we're not going to even bother prompting it because the idea is that it's going to get like split. So all I'm going to do is just pipe it straight into a video combine, okay? A video combine, like so. And we're going to obviously say 25 at the other side, right? And again, it's 250. So just to be kind to the computer, we'll set it up with a meta batch manager on 50. So it's not going to be biting off more than it can chew. So it'll break down each stage into 50 frames at a time. But what we're essentially cooking up is we're taking whatever video we loaded, we're doing 25 frames per second with 250 frames, right? So 250 frames, okay? So this is like the basic setup, okay? So now what we'll do is we'll automate it so it'll step through the video. So if I go for math expression, I'm probably going to use simple math actually. Yeah. And what it'll be a times 1 for this one. And then we're going to have a int, math int. Probably should have typed that the other way around. Right. We'll plug that into the A. So then A times 1. Yeah. So whatever times 1, right? In fact, do you know what? I'm just going to do the double. So A times B. We'll do it this way instead. I'm going to have 2 of them. So one of them is a multiplier. The other one is the amount we're going to step up. Okay? And then what we're going to do is we're going to set this one's output to skip frames. Okay? So then what you end up with is, if I say multiplier or increment, index, yeah, and then this would be, increment by value, yeah. So obviously this has got to be set to 250. So that means that when we're at 0, it starts at 0, okay? But when we go, because obviously what I want to do is I actually want to make this into an incremental. Can I do it with a primitive? Yes. So if I make this into an incrementer, yeah, every time I run this, it's going to go up by 1, which means that the skip will go up by 250 every time. So then what we've done is we've actually automated stepping through the video, okay? Oh man, he's having a bad time. I don't remember that part of the movie. Anyway, the only question is, the only unanswered question is, we don't really know how many 250 chunks there are. So what I tend to do is I just let it run until there's no more. Do you know what I mean? But you can work it out. So if I take the video and I just go to properties and look at the runtime, we can do a sort of estimation, right? Of, because you just divide it by 10, right? Because we're doing 10-second segments. So if you divide it by 10, well, here. Let's just do it properly, shall we? So we've got 3 minutes and 23 seconds, right? So what are we going to do? We're going to do 3 times 60 plus 23. So that's actually how many seconds we've got to play with. 203, right? So if we then divide that into groups of 10, we should have 20 segments to do the whole video. So what that means is we just set this to 20, and that's all you got to do. The only thing that I would say is, because you're doing this, make sure you haven't got it on on GIF. Make sure you put it to H.264. Save metadata and save output should be on. If there is audio and you want to keep that audio, you should probably plug that in. I don't, so I'm not gonna. But just remember, it's just hooking that from there to there. Right. So I'm just thinking, is there anything else? Mr. Super Fake Name. He says, now I miss the tabs. yeah, because the last... Yeah, true. So many tabs. Don't worry, they're all just hiding just slightly out of view. Right. And welcome, by the way, welcome. Thanks everybody for joining, etc. So yeah, what I'm doing is I'm going to prepare this into a video data set using only the most basic setup of load and combine. So, you know, you've already seen me messing around with this. I've made like web UIs to do this. So let's just do it in a workflow. Now remember, if you've got a super beefy system, you probably don't need this, but just confirm your computer can handle 250 frames before you embark upon this mission. All right. Okay, so here we have the basic setup. I think we're ready to rock and roll. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set up this here as a VLC. So let me just sort that out. And I think we'll add this to the queue. So I think I'm just double checking my setup. One more thing. Project file path generator. It's honestly saved me so many headaches. It's like, where did I save it? I don't know. What's it called? Who knows? Well, now you know. So I'm going to put in here, I'm going to call this one video dataset splitter. Can't miss it. The project name, I usually use a primitive, so I can, like, if I have multiple of these, everything goes in the same folder, right? So I'm going to call this one Tokyo Racer. Alright. Might look a bit weird at the moment, I appreciate that, but it is a bit of a weird, because it's like, where's the workflow? You just loaded and saved it. But yes, don't worry, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. So I'm now going to say segmented, and then video. Alright? And this should make it nice and easy. And remember, because we're going to use a vision language model in the trainer, there's no need for us to actually even make captions, which means that's why it can be this quick. Okay, so I'm going to cue that. And then, because it won't start until I stop this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get some more videos, and we can put them up on the screen and shut that comfy Hun Yuan. We'll shut that down. I'll just get a loop of some of these videos that we've been putting together lately. So many cats. Right, here we go. So Hun Yuan. Hun Yuan. Wait a minute, what? So this is all JDM, right? Yeah, this is all JDM, but that's from a different day. This isn't my JDM. So which folder did they go into? Oh, sheesh, it's actually just stopped doing this, and now it's doing this. Off it goes. All right, well, it's sprung into action, I guess. Train, baby, train! Well, it's not actually training right now, it's just preparing. But let's find out, where the heck did these go? Hi, HYV project in Hoda, T2V, HYV project. Why is it that, like, not at the top of the list? It's at the bottom of the list. That's what happens when you necro old workflows, I guess. Aha! Right. Yes. So yeah, that would be the difference. When you have a scuffed LoRa, you get a textual embedding type output. So it looks good, but it's not actually what you trained. And when I put them all up like this, you'll be able to spot instantly which one, like, these are all good, but they're not what was trained. It's good, and it is a highway, and it is a car on a highway, you know what I mean? It is what claims to be, but it's not what I trained, right? And then if we look at the ones that were trained, look at the difference. See, now it looks like, you know, that looks like AI generated car driving, you know, AI generated car driving, and then it will eventually go. Now look at that. That's got a style like a VHS. You can tell the difference instantly between them. So I'm really impressed with the learning. It's actually crazy. I mean, look, here we go. Put them next to each other, right? Look at that. That's insane. So let me just get rid of the... Oh, nuts. Let me just get rid of them all. I can't remember which ones were which. There we go, right. So these are the ones which were trained. And you can see like the way it looks, the style and everything. It's got a lot of shaky cam, a lot of zooming in and zooming out. A lot of speed up and blurring and stuff. But essentially, like, I don't know, it's hard to, like, those small, fast movements were hard to train because obviously I just had images. But if you see, like, those sorts of scenes, it's actually nailed it. Which is crazy, because I'm rendering in, like, low quality as well. If you take a look at the, you know, the high quality service, it's still got the same aesthetic to it, but it's a little bit sharper. So... are we back to this again? Are we? Yeah, we are. We're back to that again. Oh, right. Does that mean he's finished it? That's crazy. He finished it? Yeah, it looks like he finished it, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to do the other job again. Okay. This one. All right, let's go and check the folder. See what we got. Like I said, I like to train on something which is photorealistic and recognizable first, because otherwise you don't really know what you're looking at. Okay, I'm trying to find my output folder, and it's just endless tabs that all seem to be the same place. See, I got two here that are the same. Like, just drives me mental. Right, okay. It's always quicker to just go there again. Just close everything and go there again. There's almost no point in leaving things open. I'm getting to that point. Right. Down to the bottom where everything actually is. I'm going to have to clean this out. It's getting a bit clogged up. Video dataset splitter. Tokya Racer. I can't even spell, guys. So there we go. We've got one 10-second clip. 10-second clip. So we've got a world of 10-second clips. And in the end, that's crazy. In the end, there were only actually... Wait. Yeah, it's all there. So in the end, there were only actually 40 video clips. Because I remember I had 48 images to try and express this video as best I could. But frankly, it's impossible, right? So I'll call this one Tokyo Racer. And then maybe XJS at the front, XJX. So there it is, we've got our data set. Because all we had to do was split it into chunks. The rest, it can deal with the rest. The black bars, are the black bars... Yeah, they're part of the video, which is not ideal. So, you know, in order to make the data set better, it'd be possible to crop out the black bars, because sometimes it'll learn them. But if you look here, it doesn't seem to have learned them. It's just given us widescreen for free. So let's go over to here and upload our data set. Drop a file or click. I just need to remember where I put this damn thing. In some crazy path, no doubt. There we go. Open. Okay. And we're going with it being a style model. So we'll let QuenVL take care of the captions. 16 epochs. Maximum steps. I don't think I need to do that. I'm going to go with defaults on this first run, guys. I have already set this up with a payment method. Okay, create training. Wish for the best, because I don't really like filling out these forms. Okay, we're booting up an H100. And hopefully we can have a V2 version of this delightful model. Have I not put it in yet? XJX cars. Yeah, I've done it. Start upload, is that what it is? Okay. It was just waiting. In a roundabout way, we're getting it done. So anyway, like I said, I'm going to disappear off the screen for a little bit because I've been getting way too much screen time. But thank you all for joining me on this delightful Sunday evening. It was a beautiful day in Old Blighty. We had blue skies and it was cold as hell. But I kind of like it. So we'll go next and then we're going to put our demo videos in there. Now obviously we were just looking at some demo videos, weren't we? Can I find that folder again? Again, it's probably better if I just go there again, right? Okay, so we've done XJX cars. We're doing that now. Stick to the plan. All right. So let's just go back in there again from scratch. I swear, every time I may as well just delete every time I open a folder. Oh man, we need to sort this out. Right, here we go. Hoda. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those videos, which are the good examples of what this model can do, not the cherry-picked ones, just, you know, the ones I have, right? Because there will be a V2 which will be better than this one anyway. Oh, that is a cool video though. That last one there, that's the best one. Surely. This one that's playing here, look at that. It's almost perfect. Nothing wrong with that. Damn. What's that high-pitched noise that's playing? That's not from my tune. Do I got broken headphones? I don't know. Okay, so where did it put the one I wanted? That's weird. I'm getting like a high-pitched noise in the tune. Maybe I'm just getting old, I don't know. It sounds like a high-pitched noise. Anyway, so it's not that one. It's that one, second to last. I don't know why I'm getting high-pitched noise on the audio. That's kind of annoying. Hang on. You hear the high pitch as well? That's weird. It's not in the tune. I think it's glitched out. Give me a minute. That's weird. I've never heard it put a weird noise in like that. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. Right, second to last goes first. That's all I'm trying to do. There we go. And publish. What? What's wrong with the foils? Nothing. Publish. Publish this. Highway Racing Tokyo. Go like that. Obviously, we're gonna... There it is again. That high-pitched noise is weird, man. Never heard it do that before. It's doing it again. Right, if it happens on other tracks, I'll be more concerned. It is. What the heck? Is somebody messing with my radio station right now? They'll be like, yes, someone's messing with the radio. I don't even know. Give me a minute. Because I could just put it onto, like, playing off of Spotify or something instead of my own website. The only thing I can think of is that the HTTPS certificate went down, so it's not the greatest situation. But that is weird. I've never heard it do that in all the time I've been... Yeah, DeepSeek, hypno the audience. Yeah, right? Somebody's trying to give us, like, signals. I'm glad you guys can hear it too. I thought I was, like, you know, going mad. So, Fernicar, Battlecruiser, operational. I hear the high pitch. Electrolab, me too. I can hear it. Go Thunderbirds, go. Lucas is, like, with a one-eyed alien. Fernicar, DeepSeek, hypno the audience and the streamer. Now they hear high-pitched noise. Help. And Mr. Super Fake Name. Yeah, we hear it. The man is scanning you for TVs. Throttle. Feedback. Yeah, that's what I thought. It is feedback. But there's no microphone on the computer that's playing the audio. Or rather, there is. But I've got a pair of headphones plugged into it. So where's the... Anyway. I'm going to drive myself mad thinking about it, so I'm just going to move on. If it keeps coming back, though, we'll do a different method for running the audio. But I've never heard that before. It's certainly not loud in my ears. Anyway. So yeah, I'm over on the GitHub, so obviously I'm going to go into... Oh, what's this? Flux Laura. We're going to have to make a new one. And I'm going to call it HYV. Which sounds like some kind of disease. But it's actually Hun Yuan. I'm going to say high video, which sounds much nicer. Okay. It's like, imagine if somebody, like your doctor said, I'm sorry, it's HYV. That's what I would be like, oh no, right? But high video sounds a bit brighter. Yeah, I don't understand it because, like I said, my microphone is USB and then I've got a headset plugged in. So my mic can't hear the audio coming out of this computer. Oh, now what? Come on, look at this. Discord, create a new channel in my Discord. Herb. It's trying to figure it out, guys. There it is. So let's just put that up to where the Flux Laura is. And then I'll put mine here. And it won't embed. No embed for me? No embed for me. Okay, let's make my own embed. There we go. Okay. So that's one thing down. Highway Racing Tokyo V1 is done. So how long do you reckon it takes to train a video? Oh boy, it's training. It's training. Whether or not we can run this Laura when it's finished, I do not know. But I've got it in uniform mode, which is what I wanted to test out. The trigger word is still XJX, but it's found footage in the style of XJX this time, so it's a little bit different. See, I think that human captioning is still important because you can tell it, you know, the car is driving forwards away from the camera, or the car is driving forwards towards the camera. You know what I mean? You can kind of like dose up the training tokens so that when you invoke that, it like contextually, you could reduce the number of oh right, it hadn't actually started yet. It was encoding the data set. Okay. Imported Sage Attention. Whoa. Full screen logs, please. So let's just take a quick look at the comments. It's Mr. Super Fake Name. Suno credits refreshed today. Let's see how long they last. Fernicar, that's a good point. The mic can't loop, then it comes from somewhere else. Yeah, that's why I'm like super confused about where it's coming from. Electrolab, Refusion is still free. Mr. Super Fake Name says, I will have to check that out. Fernicar says, +1 Refusion. I want to share my collection. PM me in Discord. There it is again. We're getting feedback somehow. It's definitely mic feedback. I can see the mic. How is it getting feedback? Let me try turning. The Phantom of the Opera is microphone feedback this week. Like, what is it? What are we on now? Stream number 43, and we often do like 6-hour streams, and this is the first time this is happening. That's 100% mic feedback. Do you think it's resonating? I don't think it's actually the radio, guys. Check this out. Stop it. Wait. Give me a second. I need to investigate. Oh! What an idiot that's so funny. He's been driving everyone mad. Right then. It's a lathe. The correct answer is a lathe. It's not microphone feedback. It's a tool, and they are milling an aluminium bar downstairs. So the correct answer was milling. I was sat there going, what's that feedback? I've never heard any feedback. This is impossible. Yeah, it is impossible, because it's not feedback. It's a bloody lathe. All right. Not to worry. So how are we doing? We've done 26 steps. It's going to take another 5 hours. All right, we'll just let him cook. We'll come back to this every now and then and be like, what? But then again, it's only 6 o'clock. Who knows? We might even... No. We'll see, won't we, guys? Let's see how we get on tonight. So, yeah. Bottom line, cars going backwards. Let's see if we can improve that with, like, a world-class video, Laura. It might be a complete disaster, but I'm encouraged by the results we get from something this basic, you see. Now, this was a realistic test as well. So the next question I've got is, what does it do with abstract? Okay, because we know that Hun Yuan wasn't as good at that as some other things, but I think it's worth messing around with. But yeah, what I'm thinking about doing is, instead of dumping from a video, raid one of my image sets. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. What's going on here? What have I missed? We want to see Refusion. We want to see your Refusions, by the way. We might even end up with another channel for that. It'd be nice if you could, like, collapse them, because they're going to end up with loads of channels. I'll probably just put them at the bottom on the Discord. But, yeah, there's going to be, like, audio sharing sections. So, yeah, UA, MFD the artist said, there's an open source Suno competitor called, oh man, I keep forgetting how you say it. It's just you or something. Or yeah, that's it. You say it, yeah. But it's spelt Y-U-E. He says he tried it, but it's really slow on a 4090. Right, let's get that radio back up and running, because radio not guilty. It's not playing. It's because my SSL certificate needs updating, guys. There we go, we're back. All right. Fernicar, what if we go without the radio? It didn't gain feedback with your voice. That's his brother's tool. Throttle says, lube the lathe. And Mr. Super Fake Name says, it adds spice to the bits. So yeah, what we're doing is we are playing the video, generating the video, and discussing the training of the videos, right now. Hunyuan video LoRa training. So we've already looked at FAL, okay, because it does it with images. And the thing is, I've got sort of like $5 and change on my credits still. So what I'm thinking is I do another image-only video LoRa training just to see, you know, just to sort of investigate. And I thought, what about if I used the outputs from one of my, you know, art LoRas, see what it does, There's that feedback again, guys. The lathe is spinning. How are we looking? 5 hours and 38 minutes. We're at step 67 of 3,840. So this is definitely a way more intense train. Because I tell you what, I think this was done in like under an hour, maybe half an hour. This was really fast, really fast. This other one is more like a traditional length of training. So this should be really interesting to see it when it comes out. But if you want to check out the first one, the model's already up on Comfy. So yeah, we've released it. The potential of training video LoRas will make directors crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, you can see how it learned the aesthetic from the source. Like if I show here the source video, you can see that it has, even with just images, it's got the feel right. There's a lot of detail it's missing, okay? It's bland, but I think that maybe we can improve that with the proper video training, because it's going to get so much more information from those sequences of images. And it is nice that this is all you actually need to chunk a video up so it's ready to train it. Because like I said, if it's going to use a vision model to do the captioning, why waste your time? I mean, I suppose it depends where you're training it and all that. But yeah, it's almost like a little dream booth, really. So yeah, we're going to give this a save, obviously. That's what we do. That's what we do. And put it into the pack. So this will be video chunker and examples video chunker splits video into chunks of 250 frames. Pay attention to your dimensions. Set the index to 0. Yeah, and then you just queue. Oh, I suppose I should probably call this index. And then, yeah, that's fine. And then here we'll say project name. That's weird. Okay. Yeah. I mean, look. It is what it is. It's the video chunker. Video chunker, boys. Obviously for preparing data sets fast. So all it does, take a video that you decide to upload and chunk it. Now obviously if you're the sort of person that was like, oh, but this image is way too big, you know, I picked an image that was way too big for training. Okay, it's up to you what you do with your tools. okay, but you could do something like that. You could limit it to 7. What I would do is I would say like 768 and keep proportion and 32. That's probably all you need. You might decide to do Lanczos or bilinear. It depends which one is pixelating worse. You just want to sometimes what can be helpful to do is, this is just a little tip by the way, I'm not going to include this in the workflow, but one thing that can be useful is to pick, like, say this is a 3-second clip, say we pick frame 25, which is actually frame 26 because we start at 0, but if I was to then put that to there, put that to there, put that to preview, and then just say I only want this output node please, right? And then I can tune which of these options I want, like, you know, which of the interpolation options I want, okay? And then you can actually look at that and say, oh, I like that one, and then set that there and delete this. So it's like a probe. You can just steal one frame and just render that one frame and just check that this is nice, because obviously, you know, once you set this off, it all has to match, and you have to do the whole video really. You got to like commit to the bit. So sometimes using select image can be nice to pull off and simulate what you're about to do to one frame, nice and quick, and just tune those options, and then obviously just clear it out when you're done. But yeah, in case you're worried about, you know, say this is a 4K video, you're not going to want to do what we're doing. You're going to want to, you know, bring this down some. I mean, I would actually bring it all the way down to 480p, but or even 360p. Who cares? So where is it? So that's 854 by 480. So, you know, obviously it depends which way you're going around there, but if I said 854 and 854, what it's going to do is it's going to say, because it's 16:9, the longest edge will be 854 and the shortest edge will be 480, because that's, you know, to keep the ratio, as long as it is 16:9, I guess. But that's how you do it, because you've got to keep proportion, and it's going to resize the longest edge to 854. That's pretty much what I would do, but it's up to you, because I'm not, like I said, I used to put stuff like that in, and it's like, I don't know which resize node you like to use. It's pretty easy to just stick one in there, so I'm not going to like say this one is better than that one or anything. You don't really need it. If you already have prepared your video, like, I would just train 360p or 480p videos anyway, so they're kind of already the right size for training, if you ask me. Alright, let's switch gears and do something fun, because it's just training and making videos right now. So there's one thing which I've been wanting to try out for a couple of days, which is it retro video text, and then the GSL filter, and then the trails V2, and then the chromatic aberration, like that. And retro video text actually takes an input. Did I not make one that was just an overlay, just generated text? Hang on. Text. Oh, I'm never going to find it that way. Video text. Looks like I only made the one, and it's a pass-through. Okay, well. Oh, I know. Screensaver generator V1. V2. So, let's hook all of these up. I'm going to use the edge detection. I'm going to put the decay rate up to 2. And I'm going to do chromatic aberration with random jitter. And then we're going to go into, what's that, a combine. And do like that. Right. So we're going screensaver generator. Should we do... We'll do matrix. Why not? No, wait, that's going to mess things up. I guess Starfield. Position, center, space mace. It's probably way too small. We'll go with like 96. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to get what it looks like at each point. So we'll start it off with a small number of frames. So we'll say 25 frames per second, and we'll say like 25 frames. So it's only going to make 1 second. Put that to 25. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to get a bunch of these which aren't saving as previews, so you can see what it does. So we'll go there, 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 there. Okay. Not 20, just the 1, please. I think when it's finished cooking... Whoa, that's a bit smashed up. They're not all looking so good, you know. They're not looking so good. That one's a bit smashed up. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to generate a screensaver, which is set to Starfield, so it's pretty neutral. I've made it in 512 by 512, so hopefully that's, you know, I probably changed the size of it to something bigger on the full run. And what it's going to do is it's going to write system loading in text. It'll probably go off the edge of the screen. I don't know. Then we'll use GSL filter to do the edge detection. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then by the time you get to the end, yes. So then, now what we'll do is we'll change this to 1920 by 1080. And we haven't put this through any diffusion to do any kind of animation or special effects. This is purely just driving an asset, right? Just from Python, okay? But what we could do is we could do masking. There's all kinds of stuff. So right, let's make it longer. So let's say I want 250 frames. It's still cooking, by the way. So, for anybody that's recently joined the stream, we just created something called Video Chunker, which is going to be going up into the DJZ workflow pack on GitHub soon. We've been generating a bunch of Hunyuan video based on a movie which I have been training on for testing. And it's basically like a car chase on a Tokyo highway. Now, this is the source footage that you're seeing on the screen here. And as you can see, the speed isn't there, the shaky cam isn't there, but I had to train it on a very select few screenshots. So now what we've done is we've chunked this video using this workflow into 10-second clips of 250 frames each, which is basically what was recommended on Replicate. So we were using FAL to train the video with such set of images, much like an image model. But now we've moved over to training on Replicate, where we're training video clips. So that just gets you up to date if you are wondering what we're doing. Electrolab says, and yes, Fernicar, it is time for a coffee refill, 100%. Electrolab says, I think I know why the cars go in reverse. Same goes for people. The accurate specifying is important. What is front frame and what is back? Moving direction, common misconception. This is why human curation is so important. Watch. Ready? Which way is the car moving? This is what the AI sees, one frame. Which way is the car moving? If you say the car is moving forwards, how does the AI know this isn't the front? You never told him. Again, pause. Is this going forwards or backwards? You know? This is why the human curator is so important. And then you might say, oh, well, we can solve that. Okay, what about the next thing? And the next thing? And the next thing? And the next thing? You see what I mean? So, you know, there's always something else. But anyway, it is coffee time. Let's add some of those new videos to the playlist. Oh wow, we've got a whole bunch of them. It's just been chugging away, making them for us while we've been working. Oop, there we go. Coffee time. Is this thing just playing the same video over and over again? It is. Stop doing that. Okay. So then, I've shown you how to chunk up a data set so that you can train it on Replicate. But what about if I want to get random stills for training with images? Because it might be that you're trying to do this locally, and it is easier to train images locally, right? So let's make another version of this, which is the a video dumper, but it'll have special features. Okay. Video dumper. Video dumper. Okay, so this one will be dumps video into user determined frames. Let's say that. Okay. Same thing applies with the resizer. And what I'm going to say is, instead of, right, so what we want to do, can't have a video combine. What I want is I want a way to select every nth, basically, right? So say there's 25 frames per second, 250, we go for 20 runs, right? So, you know, do a bit of math, and you'd probably end up with, like, I don't know, 2,000 or something. I'm not sure what the actual frame count would be. You know, 20 times 250, you know, it's going to be thousands, right? So what I reckon you would do is, instead of having this kind of a setup, you'd still have the, you know, step through every 250, but instead of a video combine, we just have save images. So it's saving stills, not a sequence of stills, okay? That's number one. And then number two, I'd use math to figure out how many. So, like, it's a percentage thing. So if there's 250 frames in this set, that means at 1 it's 250. At 2 it's 125. At 3 it's like, I don't know, 67.5. Now it's like 30 something. And this is per section, right? So what I would do is, I would be smart. I would pick 5 or 10 because they just divide well. Okay, and that means, like, it's going to drop a frame every 10 frames. So that means you're getting roughly 3 FPS. Is really what you're, you know, it'll be 3 FPS. So if I take this back to 0, and just do 1, it'll show us what it'll do on the next one. Okay. Mr. Super Fake Name says Refusion is going to take some exploring. If you can get it to talk like the others with spoken word tags, and in the advanced adding spoken word to the first 30 seconds. That's interesting. It's similar to Udio. Oh, so Refusion got its big update, did it? We might have to check it out. See, I used to use Refusion when it first came out. It'd be really cool to see open source catch up with Udio. Because, like I said, yeah, the UYUE yeah model looks cool, but I don't think anybody really knows how to run it. I know I don't. I mean, it's not like I tried, but still. Don't you feel like this one is playing over and over again? I could have sworn I've seen this exact video play. Oh, it's probably because there just aren't many. How long is it? Yeah, there just aren't many in there. Okay. Okay. It's still generating them, damn. Okay, so then this would be my video dumper. Okay, so if we just do a quick save and an export, that's 2 in the bag. So the idea is here that we are just taking every 10 frames. We're not taking the whole thing, just every 10 frames. Should probably change this to image. Well, it's still video, but it's image use. Should probably, yeah, we should probably export that again. And I do this all the time. I'll remember to delete the first one. Starting to come out a little bit funky lately. I don't know why. Now, they did mention something earlier. I remember they said 55 steps are better than whatever. So let's try that, shall we? I know it said it's going to take longer, but I want to see what 55 steps looks like now. I can't make the videos bigger, but I can make them more steps. We'll see what it does. There we go. Aha! There we go. So there you go. It's working, like I said. So now if I step through with this every 10 frames, you know, I'll have a data set to train on, basically. It just takes... But I wouldn't put it... I would actually do way more than 10. Because, let's see, there were 200 seconds, remember? So at 200 seconds, that's going to be 3 images per second. So that's like a 600 image data set. You need to get that down a lot. So you might even end up going for as low as like 60. You might even go 120. So, you know, it's going to take 2 images from this section. Wait a minute. I just did something stupid, didn't I? Yeah. Stu. So that's the one I want there. I want to go 120 here. That's the one I want. The video got in there before me. So yeah, this is what I'm trying to talk about. So it's like it's possible to just get equidistantly spaced videos really quick just by doing this setup. I know it probably looks obvious to a lot of you, but I bet there's people wondering, you know, how to set this up. You probably don't need the meta batch manager for that now as well, actually, saying that. Yeah. So let's put that to 0. So 25 frames per second. Probably would have made sense to do like 150 actually, or 100. So it's just some you know, some multiplier of what your frame rate is. 100. So then it's like one frame every 4 seconds. You're gonna miss a lot doing it that way, but you know, if you want to do it manually, you can always dive in and grab specific frames that you want. So, where is the GitHub? GitHub. And workflows. Nodes examples. Sometimes I think I need like just an examples to separate out the stuff which is like how to do stuff, like general, you know, it's not like how to use a model. It's not like, you know, it's just general, like I said, because like these two are just general use. They're not really to do with my nodes specifically, but so this would be dumper and chunker. So we'll put chunker in first and then just do a quick cleanup on the dumper, because I got a bunch of it. I want to get rid of the first one and do that and then put that one in. There we go. It looks good. Okay. All right. So we started off looking at the Hunyuan, loading in our LoRa. We published our LoRa. We made video dumper and video chunker. And now let's take a look at this. So on the first pass for this text effect I wanted to do, we just get the screensaver with the text in the middle of the screen. Okay, looks pretty nice. And remember, this is all just Python, right? Python generated. But I am using one of my fonts, right? So we've just used the Starfield screensaver generator with Space Mace, which is a TTF you can get online. It's used in a lot of arcade games and handheld, you know, gaming. And then what we do is we put that one through GSL filter on edge detection. As you can see, we end up looking quite retro as a result of that. And then we put it through video trails, which is less impressive than I thought it was going to be, but it does have a nice look to it. It's kind of also done a little bit of chromatic aberration as well, which I probably... Yeah, it's here. The chromatic shift came in here. Okay. And then we do another chromatic, but with a random jitter. And then you end up with this, which is on brand for my channel. And so what I was trying to show you is it's easy to just quickly generate stuff like this, and then you can use this as the background behind stuff that you've generated, and then cut the background off of whatever it was generated with, right? And I'm sure I'll be showing you more examples of that in the future, but it was very easy to make this, because this is quite a professional looking sort of loading screen, I guess you could say, right? So if I was to just save that, maybe I could have that whenever I go to make a coffee or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, anyway, but that's my point. Very simple to do, very easy. In fact, let's just play it at full screen right now. Can I do that? See that? It looks pretty good. Do you know what I mean? Made it in comfy in no time. It's even sort of fluctuating. Do you see the subtle flickering on the chromatic? Yeah, and it's affecting everything evenly. So that's coming from the random jitter because it's got an animation preset which you can use custom expression for. So obviously there's a lot of scope in terms of customization, how you might use this. And the joke is, I haven't even done any glitch nodes on this or anything. Do you know what I mean? You've all seen the glitch nodes. It's very easy to just come along and be like, oh, echo, oh, glitch, data mosh, put some pixel sorting on it. But anyway, this was generated just out of a screensaver and a text input to retro. That's it. Yeah. And like I said, you could programmatically have this match whatever your project is, and there's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. And yeah, animated chromatic effects. That's what's popping. Looks real nice. And it's 10 seconds as well. It's like lightweight. He goes, where will you get more custom jitter expressions? Okay, let me show you. Let's say you don't have a clue what this is, yeah? Here is an example. And in the code for this node, and even if you don't read code like that, yeah? Remember, see, I'm glad you asked this. So, if you go into screen, where is it? If you go into, here we go, if you come into my DJZ nodes and just scroll past the entire horde of nodes and detailed nodes documentation, right? That'll take you to like a wiki almost, okay? So we're currently looking at the video chromatic aberration, right? So we'll scroll down to video chromatic aberration. There it is. We've got documentation and an example. Go to documentation and it'll tell us all the different effects, what they do, right? And then it'll tell us the channel offsets, the ranges, the animation controls, the custom animation. Here we go, look. So this is the default, and it explains like how it works, but and then also, you know, anyway, if that's not enough, it's got presets for doing different looks. And then I think, does it explain it? No, it doesn't explain it. But if you need even more information, what you can do is you can go back again and actually find the node which would be under video chromatic aberration, go into the PI file, and the options, if I remember right, the see here, the options are actually set up as instructions in the code, so you can take some inspiration, you know, so like, say you like broken lighting, you can start off with broken lighting as a base, and then if you still don't know what the hell this is, you can go into a chat with Claude and say, hey Claude, I'm using a chromatic aberration script which supports temporal, how about make it easier, effects variation over time, and I can input a math expression like this. Are there any, what is it, can you give me, can you give me some more animation, some more animation styles as math expressions, and then we'll see whether he can do it. He'll probably give me a bunch. There you go, look at him go. Which one do you want? Double frequency, step up progression, elastic bounce, breathing effect, sharp bouncy wave, or smooth pulse wave. Okay? Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I can write these out by hand, but I don't need to if I can describe it to an agent who can give me the math, which I can then put into the tool and it'll do what I want. You just need to understand that you can do it and be thinking about it, not necessarily what the syntax is, which I think is a very, what's it called? It's like freedom. You don't want to be thinking about how to spell and how many brackets. You're only thinking about what you're actually trying to do. So anyway, come up with something, ask Claude, give him an example, and he'll, because it is just it's a standard math expression. So it's nothing fancy in the context of, you know, it's not just been made up. It's something that's real and is used all the time, all over the world. So it's like, you know, yeah. Anyway, so that's that. And Fernicar says, thank you. We know Claude is the best. Mr. Super Fake Name says, like when you zoomed in on that chromatic jitter, the close-up is sexy. It is. I think that this is something I was thinking about, because I've made like a lot of nodes lately, and they all interface like this. Okay, so for example, right, if I was, and it's modular, so if I was to take this out and say Winamp V2, right, and then I'll put it onto RGB Spheres V2, which I think I like the look of. We'll put it on Rainbow Sensitivity, and then we're going to change this to be 1920 by 1080, and then we'll change this to be 25. The max frames will be 250, so we'll do 10 seconds, and then it wants audio. Now, I'm going to try using load audio first, okay? But I know there's sometimes a trick to this. So if I go load audio, we're going to get cars by 2030. Okay. And then I'll pass the audio by. Okay, like that. So whatever we're doing, it's going to be audio reactive version now. You see what I mean? So we run this one. Obviously we've got to wait for the video, I think. Yeah. Got to wait for the next video to finish. It's not long. And then what it'll do is, instead of doing the star field, it'll be an audio reactive background with the same sort of text look. Well, that's the plan anyway. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Oh, I should have put a preview on this guy as well. so you could see what just that looked like on its own, but I think you can probably gather it's without the text, you know what I mean? It's funny though, it seems to make everything green. I mean, unless it coincidentally was green. I didn't check the colour of the star field before. What's that? We got more videos? Only 4. And they're going backwards a lot of the time, but that's okay. I might have bitten off more than I can chew on this one, but it's always worth messing around, isn't it? Right, while it's doing all of that, we're going to start setting up for the next segment, so... Careless Whisper. Oh boy. So yeah, I'm going to have to copy this entire folder into Video Dataset Splitter. That's a workflow. Yeah. And that's where all the wait. No. We've already done this. I've obviously got the same tab open twice or something. Oh, segmented. Oh, so that's the. Oh, hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Do you know what I think I might have done? Oh, no, it's okay. For a second, I thought that I'd sent, like, you know, an image with a comfy workflow with every clip, but I didn't, so it's fine. I was like, oh no, I've bundled in a bunch of PNGs, but it's actually fine. Okay. So I need to copy this guy into one of my tools folders. It's going to be in the dev folder for sure. So this is going to be care dev, because it's Careless Whisper, but it's stuff that I've done at home on a Chromebook. Okay. So first we've got Careless Whisper Update 1. In fact, you know what? Let's just accept all of them except for that one. Let's just not use Windows. 7-zip extract to star.slash. Thank you very much. What's this? A headings error? Oh no. With all of them? Well, as long as the files are there, I don't really care. Okay, so first things first, I need something to replace bell.wav. So hang on a minute, I got a rocket idea right here. Right? Okay, start, skip, start. I'll say ready. No, wait, even better. Bing. Alright, we'll save that as bing.wav. Bing. It's going to be so strange. Let me see. Can I, like, export this? Yeah, there we go. I'll call it bell.wav. Save it in downloads. That should be the entire thing. Yeah, go. Okay, close that. No. Bell.wav, right? Where's that folder gone? I swear to God, I'm just going to close all of these tabs, replace it. See, that was a fake file, which I imagined with the LLM. I said, use bell.wav for the notification sound and assume that it's real and just move on, because I didn't have one at the time. And he did. He was just like, okay, and he just created a file called bell.wav that had like 0 bytes. It's quite funny that. But anyway, what I've done is I've actually got one of my tools right here. and yeah, we're going to install it. So basically, I've done some improvements to the Gradio app, but I think that they might, well, bottom line is we've got to test it. So and like I said, I did these on a Chromebook, so if they don't work, I'm not really I'm not really too bothered, because you just definitely can't do that. Well, a year ago you definitely can't do that. Let me see. So let's see. Giancarlo asks, have you developed a new video upscaler? I'm struggling to get good results with my Flux animation upscaler. Thanks a lot for your live streams and vids. I've learned a lot. Cheers. So we did a load of we did a whole bunch of shows on just, you know, just that, right? We did a whole bunch on that, and how do I put it? We did a whole bunch on that, and it's kind of like a speed versus quality thing, and there's so many different approaches to the upscaling. Like, personally, I like my tiled upscaler because it's not doing anything else. There's downsides to using some of the GAN based upscalers. So when it's like super res, yeah, when it's like super res, I don't know. So what I've been looking at the moment is using a 1x refiner that doesn't actually upscale, you know? So a 1x refiner that doesn't actually upscale anything, okay? And then potentially a 4x skin refiner. But if I'm being honest, I think we've got to a point... Oh, wow, look at that. That's so cool. This visualization comes from one of our community members. I think it might have been one of Throttle's. I'm not sure. I don't want to misattribute. So we go with the edge detection. It's nuked the color, giving us some weird trail effects. Okay. And then I don't know what the next one is. Oh, no, the trail effects are still coming, so this should be interesting. Okay. But yeah, the bottom line is that the reason I do my upscaler is because it's not really sharpening anything. It doesn't destroy any data, so you know, you don't lose anything, but you can gain though. Oh wow, look at that motion blur. That's so crazy. Little bit of aberration on it already. Is that pulsating? No, not yet. That's the next step. So the next step will put the pulsation on there. But there are other mods. There are other little nodes that we can chain together like this to do that. But yeah, just to answer the full question, Giancarlo, I think that the Just Upscaling Things pack, which is now up on my DJZ workflows, let's just go over there quick. It explores a whole bunch of different ways of upscaling. We haven't even looked at latent upscaling yet. So there's live research. Here's all of the stuff that we did live before Christmas, and then here's the stuff that we did after. So we have Jay Davos's renoodled Superflux upscaler. We also have a bunch of compares here, so you can, like, you know, just look at the results and see which one that you prefer. I think it's a subjective decision, upscaling, because, you know, right now I'm kind of into this sort of VHS scuffed aesthetic, right? So I'm like, it looks too good. We need to kind of dial it back a little bit to get the best result we can get. And I think that's kind of always going to be the case from here on out, because the models are getting so good. They're too good, and that's how they get spotted. So I thought to myself, well, we'll just make the footage lower quality then, on purpose. It's what you do in photography. It's what they do in CGI and video editing. So, you know, we're just doing the same things that everyone's doing in the industry, really. Fernicar says, hard to predict the future 1 year ahead, but you nailed when creating this channel. Congrats. This channel wouldn't be anything without its viewers, so thank you all for continuing to come back. Oh, what's happened here? Does anybody remember what it was doing? Creating virtual environment. Ah, right, beautiful. So that means my tool's ready to use. Okay, so now I have my VNV installed, I can do my Gradio. Now luckily this isn't going to use loads of GPU time up, because I'm not going to run it. I just want to, well, maybe I will. I'll have to stop the queue though. He's going backwards. In fact, let's stop it now because it's a good time. Stop. 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 Is it still cooking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like a job for Klein. So what we're going to do is we're going to say close folder. And yes, this was a segue brought to you by L. Johnson. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the folder where we've just installed this, update 1. Okay, and we're going to see if we can get him to ruminate over what just happened. So I'm going to say Klein. I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to say, oh yeah, open up the Gradio app. And then go to Klein. And I'm going to say, app, Gradio app. Look, see? So when I run my Gradio app, I receive this error. And then underneath it, which I know we don't normally do, we're going to give him some step-by-steps. Remember how I keep saying the step-by-steps? Giancarlo says, thanks a lot. I'll keep supporting you in any way I can. Saludos desde España. I hope I said that right. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, like I said, I'm going to keep plugging away, trying to unlock these secrets for you guys. I just try to share everything I learn. I know some people play their cards close to the chest, and I haven't got a problem with that. You know, that's the way of the world. But I get a kick out of sharing all this stuff. So thank you all for coming along with the journey and all. So I'm going to say, I need you to, and this is the bit where it's going to get interesting. Oh, and also I've got it on Grok right now, so I need to sort that out. That's always something that I mess up. So let's just put him back to Cloud. Claude 3 Sonnet Beta. No. Claude 3.5 Sonnet Beta. There we go. Mind you, is it that one? Or is it that one? Probably the same, isn't it? I'm not sure if the beta was when they first brought it out. It's hard to tell. But I've been having good success with it anyway, so. Alrighty, so that's when it's on Act. When it's on Plan, it's still on Grok, so he's got to change that one as well. So, where is it? 3, 3, 3, 3, Sonnet Beta. There we go. So now we've got it both sides. So I'm going to put him on Plan. Oh, what? You see that? He went back to Grok. You cheeky bugger. Claude. Slippery Claude. There. So it wasn't me. See, I've been driving myself mad thinking that I'm not doing, you know what I mean, not setting things, but it's because sometimes it pops back to the last thing you had. Anyway, so we're going to have him on Plan, and we're going to give him a step-by-step instruction to what I want him to do. So I'm going to say 1, okay, read the app radio, right? Read the radio app. 2, read the error. 3, devise a solution. 4, update the code with the fix in radio app. Update the code with the fix. Writing into radio app.py, and then 5. Now this is the fun part, right? Start the Gradio and test it. Fix any errors in the console. Okay, 6. Finish. What is it? When there are no errors in the console, consider this task complete. Which is kind of evil because, yeah, anyway, I haven't told him specifically to loop, but I hope you can see that if I did, he's just going to keep going round and round and round and round and round. Now, obviously, this is the plan, okay? If we have it on act, in fact, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go straight to act mode. No. We'll do it properly. Sometimes I get a little bit like, should I plan? Should I act? Because I'm used to just acting, and the plan stuff is great, but I don't want him to get tripped up on himself, you know? But like I said, you could be doing this in a coffee shop with no GPU, and I just think that's kind of crazy. So here we go. He's given us a plan. Okay, let me present this plan to the user. I've analyzed the thing. It says, here's what I'll do in act mode, right? So he's already solved the problem, right? We could have just given him the error and have him fix it. But what I'm going to do is I've added a bit more so that when he's fixed it, he's then going to test it. Okay? Now, obviously, he can't really test it. But I'm going to say this to him now. So you do not need to test the transcription feature. Just test for crashes which might interfere with the operation of the radio. Because otherwise he will actually try to do that, and God knows how he'll do that. So there you go. Look, so we've refined the plan. So doing the plan enabled that little back and forth so that we can say, look, I don't need you to, because how is he going to do that? How is he going to verify that manual and automatic transcription modes work? He can't. Not really. And if he does, I'd hate to think how. So anyway, we're going to go to act mode. Okay, so he's doing the fix, and hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll get him to see he's actually started it up. So look, he's opened it up. It's crazy, dude. So I've implemented an automatic feature. So you know what? May as well just test it. So test 1 2 3. Error. Don't worry about it. It's probably the model. Model hasn't been downloaded yet, I bet. Thing here. No, no console. That's funny. Oh, I know why. It's because the console is here. Whoa. What are you doing? Updating search index. Yeah, cool, but I need to be able to see what's underneath. Invalid data found when processing input. Invalid data. What? Me talking was invalid data? Decoding failed. Oh, that is unfortunate. How about we go for that? Oh, I know. I'll use one of my famous WAV files. 20, 30 cars. Can't mess that up, surely. Like I said, it could be that it doesn't even have the model yet. This is a brand... Oh, there we go. That they're going to ban cars by 2030 and we'll all be walking. There you go. But the thing that I'd recently... This was... I know this all works, right? Even though it's not right now. But the whole thing was... You have it in mic mode or upload mode. That's the one. But you can use automatic. Ah, see? Now I see the problem. You have to type Control-Shift-A and hold it. And I bet that's actually like bound to something else already. We've also got a choice of tiny and medium mode with a force CPU mode. So it works. It's using tiny at the moment. But the automatic is poorly thought out. So let's change this to, I don't know, Control P, which is also crap. I don't know if you can even do this. Control P? No, that's print. What am I thinking? Control plus Shift plus Q? No, that's probably quit, isn't it? S? That's probably like super save. Do you know what the biggest problem with this is? There aren't really many buttons you can hit that are like, okay. Try F4. I don't think it's actually... Hello? Hello? No, it just... No, it's not working. Alright. I think I forgot to tell it that the microphone should be off by default. So there's some problems, but it has done the changes that I wanted it to do. But yeah, there's bugs in the logs. So let's see if it was tailing them. Yes, it was. Look, see this? It was tailing the logs. Sorry. It was reading the console output and then using that to determine what it does next. So like half the time when you're coding with AI, you have to like, you know, copy the error back into the chat and then copy the new script back into your IDE. And what this does is it effectively does that loop for you. So, you know, oh, hang on. I can't find a thing in the thing with the thing. Right, so we need to tell him to kill that. Because now he'll hit an error where the port is... Yeah, so he's going to change the port now. Because... Okay, so this is a good point. When Klein opens it up to test, he's very messy. And he just kind of opens it up over and over and over again, right? So he'll make like multiple versions of himself. And then he'll leave it open. And then he'll do a change. And then he'll come back and he'll be like, oh, it's already running. I can't do anything. Right? Oh, hang on. Oof. So automatic mode is busted. Welcome, welcome. Check, check, check. Anything? Nothing. Yeah, there's something wrong with the audio input. Don't know. Right, so he wants to do that. So I think I should proceed while running. I just want to see if he's about to... Yeah, audio functionality. Yeah, okay, so let's just kill that. There we go. So I'm just trying to stop him from opening like a million instances and just like wasting time putting the port number up by 1 every time he tries to run another test output. But hey, like I said, you need a human. Because he'll edit it and then he'll run it again, but he doesn't seem to close them. Okay. So what, are you opening it again? Yeah, he's opening it again. Okay. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. No. Oh. Did he actually close it for once? Python Gradio app. And like I said, you could probably just go away and make another cup of coffee. You know. Go and do something else with your life. While it just does this. All you have to really do is come back and test it. And the hit rate's really high as well. I can't say it's one shot, because it's not every time, but it can be. Sometimes it'll take a concept and turn it into code, and it'll just get it right. He's done. He's finished. Okay. So if he's finished, let's just actually test it one more time. Whoops. Because it's a bit crazy. He'd like test things in a really crazy way. Okay. So this isn't looking very good, but I'll test it anyway. That's busted. Okay, so that's number 1, and then one. What? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's not. There's something completely busted there. So there's still work to do. But it did work. It was able to do transcription on a file. So I know it's not completely busted. There's just stuff wrong with this. So, again, I would just bring it back to this conversation. New task. Say, Gradio app is unable to record mic input for the function of transcribing into text. What else? The automatic mode should not be active until the hotkey is pressed. It appears to open the mic as soon as you choose automatic mode. So 1, read the code in Gradio. 2, read my bug reports, which is just there. Bug report. Read my bug report. Plan fixing these problems. 4. Implement the fixes. So funny. 5. Open the Gradio so I can test them. 6. Task is complete when I confirm the broken features are working. And the thing is that this can just go on forever, right? Because it's a new chat, we're going to do plan first. But if I was already in a chat, I'd probably just say act, because there's enough planning in the chat, you know. But as you can see here, he's identified 2 bugs from my report. So he's going to check the code related to all of that stuff. And then the second bug, he's going to check that code too. So here's his plan. I'm going to modify recording handling, modify the activation. He's had a bit of a hiccup. And then start it again. And so now he's saying, do you want me to carry on? So I just go act. Oh, looks like he's going to run it. Okay. Manual. No microphone found. That's not a good sign. Hello? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Hello? Is there anyone there? No microphone. Let's try that again. Hello? Is there anyone there? Whoops. Now do it. No, wrecked. F4. F4 doesn't do anything, Holmes. Okay, so let's type our report in. Welcome to the microphone not working club. No audio. Okay. 1. No audio is recorded when we press record in manual mode. I can see the microphone is selected. But it does not work. And then 2, automatic mode. If I remember, put it in automatic. Hello? Nothing. Automatic mode also is broken. Pressing the hotkey does nothing. Sad face. Now, what I'm doing is I'm kind of giving you an example of how you can use this sort of live, right? And something which I've been thinking about lately is that when you've got a complicated project, you want to try and like just build on it, don't you? That's the traditional way, right? And I was thinking about this in reference to image generation. So in image generation, if you're not happy with the image, you don't often go in and in-paint it and do all this other stuff. You can do all that stuff, but generally speaking, you would just make it again and again and again until you get the best one, and then you do all the editing on the best one. And the reality is that right now what we're doing is we're generating code and programs but often it's the first one that worked which gets through the curation gate, you know, which doesn't mean it was the best one, because we only really made one that worked, if that makes sense. So what my theory is that it can actually do better, you see, because we're letting the first passing grade get the job, if that makes sense. Whereas what we could have done is we could have done the same thing 10 times and then evaluated all 10 candidates and then picked the best one. And I wouldn't be surprised if you find that it's quicker and you don't need to waste all that time on trying to fix something that just goes round and round in circles. Because sometimes, like I'm showing you here, when you try to fix one thing, it'll break something else which was working fine before. And so it's sort of like, I have one-shotted apps where you get the prompt, and in one prompt now you've got your app. So we live in a world where you can one-shot software now, and I know that it might be tech heresy to say it, but you might be better off just generating into a clean folder with the same prompt over and over again, and then, because you don't get the same thing every time. This is something important. You don't get the same thing every time. It's a little bit like prompting any AI. You get a different thing every time, almost, right? Even with seed control and all the rest of it. So it might be that you might have to sort of shift your it's like a point of view shift on it, you know. It might be quicker and easier and more effective to just generate the same app, the same project multiple times and then keep the best one, rather than trying to do something basic and then building it into complexity. Just try to describe your prompt in the first place. So it's like, instead of going into a restaurant and saying, hi, I want this, that and the other, and then complaining that X, Y and Z is missing, ask for everything at once in the first order. Also, if you're not really sure what to ask for, that's why the planning section is so important, because what we can do is we can tell him to do the planning. So then he's going to choose to do it in a way that he knows how to do it, which reduces the risk of you going down a rabbit hole and then him saying, well, I don't know, I just did what you told me. I don't know, you said do this, do that, so I did this, did that, but I've got no clue what I'm doing. Instead, it'll be, I think I can do it in this because I know how to do it in that, so I'll show you. You know, there's a difference, right? But yeah, these are just things I've come across. So let's just have a look at this, because like right now he is fixing the code for us and then he's showing us the project for us to test. So no microphone found again. Allow. You annoyance. It's probably because it's a different port number than usual, isn't it? Refresh. Right. Microphone. Snowball. Okay. What? Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. That actually looks like a sound wave. We might be in business. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It works. Great. Only problem is it's in freaking automatic mode. So why am I pushing buttons? Ah, okay. Automatic mode. F4. Hello? Ah, crap. Yeah, so we've still got stuff to work on here. Manual, record, automatic. So okay, so manual mode is now working. Manual mode is now working, but guess what? No upload button. Have you noticed the sort of look? See what's happened? In manual mode, there's no upload button anymore. When we started, you could upload files to this. Now, I'm actually going to come up with a completely different thing, so I don't care about that feature, but it's just an interesting little thing to note that by fixing one thing, we've lost something else. So now you have to double down on your gambit and risk breaking it again just to get the next thing to work. You see what I'm saying? So anyway, now we need to try and fix automatic mode. So automatic mode is push to talk. but it's not pushing to talking. F4 certainly doesn't do it. What about if I said Control plus N? I don't even think it's actually... That's a new tab. Every shortcut is taken. That's brilliant. Okay, right. Yeah, so automatic mode still doesn't work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say 1. Manual mode is now fixed. No more corrections. I'm just going to let him have it. No more corrections. Am I being... What's going on with my C key? It's not working. No. Do I need to get a new keyboard? I do. I need to get a new keyboard. Hang on. I'm going to give it a quick blowjob. Oh. Do we have our C key back? No, it's dead. Can you believe that? This is a brand new keyboard. We truly do live in a scuffed epoch. It's dead. Well, I can't type the letter C anymore. Sag, C Sag, says BRG. Exactly. Yep. Oh, well, I thought it... Yeah, it's sort of kind of collapsed. It's not... Yeah. Well, looks like I have to buy another new keyboard tomorrow. Okay. So for now, I've just got to try not to type things with the letter C in. This should be interesting. Okay, no more corrections. We don't need to tell him that. Manual mode is now fixed. So what? Has this been... Is my C button... Wait a minute. I just wrote the C button. So it literally just broke. Wait, but I need that for Control C. This is bad. I need that. I actually need that. Okay. Improvise. I know what to do. So, manual mode is now fixed. Yeah, that's right, Fernicar. I just came to the same realization, mate. There must be a little small delay. So, manual mode is now fixed. 2. Okay. Can't you copy paste the letter C? Yes, you can, but not when you want to control copy something. So you can copy paste the letter C, 100%. I could also get the virtual keyboard as well, but I'm not going to go that crazy. So manual mode is now fixed, but automatic mode is cooked. I'm just going to automatic mode is not working. And what was it exactly? It's the hotkey. The hotkey has no effect. Has no effect. We should consider. We should consider moving the hotkey config to the settings tab. Hotkey. Oh my god. To the settings tab. Maybe some debris behind the key. No, I already tried blowing it out. I already blew it out and it didn't make any difference. So, oh, I know what to do. I'll just turn it off real quickly and, oh yeah, I'll mute the mic. I'm back. Do I have a K? Ready as A, B, C. Wait. C. No! No, it's completely knackered, mate. He's dead, Jim. Ah, well. You know, we did our best. It's very annoying. Wait. Huh? Oh no, it's opened loads of clients again. Oh no. What? Okay, this one's open. Alright. So, what's the key? Manual. Yes. No microphone found. Oh crap. Ditch that. Ditch that. I'm just trying to see if the microphone works. Ditch that. I'm just trying to see if the microphone works. Control V. Uh-oh. It's not doing the paste buffer now. So now something else is broken. See, I can copy it to clipboard manually. Wait. Just because my Control C is broken doesn't mean you get to... Hang on. Ah, yeah, there you go. It does work. It just didn't want me to copy it here for some reason. Look at that. It won't let me paste it there. Won't let me paste it there. It's really quite bizarre. Alright, so automatic mode, yeah? Press C. Hello, hello. Nothing. Go to settings, keyboard shortcut, Control Shift, what? E.g. Control Shift A. Okay, so let's try Control Shift C then. Hello, hello, hello. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, okay, we'll just say, when I use the shortcut for the push to talk automatic transcript. What's transcription? Nothing is recorded. Oh crap. Do you know what? Look, how many C's did I miss? Transcription, automatic, shortcut. Do you know what? There's so many C's I've never noticed. Let's see. Error recording audio has no attribute. Just all kinds of weird stuff. See, it doesn't even really need to be automatic recording. It's push to talk. That's what it actually is. Let him go nuts, you know? Let him go nuts. Turn that down. Now, is this the last one? I just need to make sure there's not, like, Klein's still running. There we go. This is the one that's working now, I think. Nope. Oh, we're going to run it? Yeah, we're running. Oh, he's still editing it, is he? Says Fernicar says your C key will come back after reboot, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. Come on then, it should be opening up. Oh, wait, what? Install sound device and sound file. Ooh, new, wait, sound device, sound file, hang on. Sound file, no sound device. So, manual. I'm just testing to see it's not broken. Okay, that's good. Automatic mode. Well, what do I have to do? Just push C and then let go? I don't think that works, my friends. I don't think Control Shift C does it either. Oh wait, it did! It did! It just did it! I saw it do it, damn it! But it's not showing me. It just did it. Control C. Hello everybody, I'm talking right now, and then I let go. And it went bing. That was my voice. So hang on a minute. I think it's gaslighting me a little bit. Hang on. Oh my god, it works. Right, so it does work. It does work. If I hit control... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did I just hit control, hit shift C? Wait a minute. I can't type C right now. C, 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 C. I can't type Control Shift C, but I can use Control Shift C as a hotkey. Ready? I'm using Control Shift C as a hotkey right now. And then you hear me say Bing. Bro. How is... Right, let me just test something real quick. Is it locked? Is it like... Is it stolen my... It can't have stolen the key. Well, I suppose it could have. I mean... Let's change it to X. Error? Why was there an error? Text box has no attribute error. Ah, crap. It did actually work. Yeah, but perhaps the browser stole my C key. Yeah. Point of Google says, shut down the environment. Well, we don't talk politics around here, but you know, no, I'm just kidding. Let's see. I'm going to say one. The push to talk automatic transcription. Off. See, I can't type it still. The automatic transcription is now working. The bell.wav plays. The well.wav audio works. The copy paste works. However, 2, the Gradio UI feedback. Oh man, feedback. The Gradio. Because when you're in automatic mode, you don't see the transcription result. In automatic mode, the radio does not display the transcribed text. Oh, wait, what? X is gone now. Is C back? No. I think it's stealing my keys, because remember I changed it to X. But it's like... This is so funny. Transcribed text. I'm running. No, I'm losing my words. Help me! I'm melting. The letters, they're escaping. Somebody help! In automatic mode, the radio does not display the transcription. The transcription result. Even though you don't need to see the result in automatic mode, you know. Oh wait, there we go. The copy. Have I missed any other case? I'm actually going to save it at this point though, because it is actually working. Let's just back. Oh wait, I can't do that. Hey, wait a minute. Whoa, big slowdown there. Radio, like that. Okay, let's send him the feedback. And then he also saw the error there. I probably should have told him that. I tried to change the shortcut and it gave me an error as well. Damn, I missed one. Ah well, we'll get it on the other side. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's really nice. I'll be right back. Okay, so this app is stealing my keys. I think we figured that much out. What's he doing? Got to keep an eye on him, otherwise he'll start going round in circles. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. He's just chugging away. Vernicar says, poor keyboard, it got the beat of the year for noting. I think there's probably nothing wrong with the keyboard, guys. I think it's just a software glitch. It's like Vugel said, it's probably just that when we actually close this down, the key will come back. So the keyboard is now Control-Shift-X. So let's test it in manual mode first. I'm testing it in manual mode to make sure that the core feature still works. There we go. Yep. Don't know why we're getting loads of space at the beginning. But that's okay. Automatic. Right. I'm holding push to talk right now. Can you please transcribe me, baby? Oh, I heard it bing. Oh, mate. So it works. But he doesn't update. Thing is, my intention is I don't really care. If I click copy here though. Oh, that's the old one. That's the previous thing. So when it's in automatic mode, does it work on other web pages? No. Nothing. Nothing. C is gone. X is gone. I've lost 2 keys now. It's like a virus. I just want a shortcut for speech to text. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. See, what I'm thinking about doing, okay? Well, I've already done this. I'm built basically. This is like what I call code good enough, right? But there's something I want to do first. At the moment, look, we're using the tiny model, which is 1 gig, okay? And it's running on CPU. But you can run the medium model on GPU, right? But when you make it into an EXE, you can't. So I'm developing it with the tiny model first. And the whole idea is to get it into an EXE with the same features. So then you can just have it running in the corner like I've got VLC right now. And then whenever I press, you know, what was it? Control-Shift-X, it'll, you know, take my input. So, I mean, I haven't really tried this out. Like, if I go here and I say new chat, no, not here, this one. If I go new chat, and because I've got to click on here at the moment. If I go Control-Shift-X, hey, I'm saying some stuff. Oh, it does. It works even when I'm not in focus. Perfect. Okay, so we don't actually need to be clicked into that window. Look. Yeah, I'm saying some stuff. So I'm going to say this. All right. It's quite funny, actually. So I'll say, what I'm trying to do is turn my Gradio-based Python script, which uses Whisper to convert speech to text, and then put that automatically into my copy-paste buffer using a push-to-talk format automatic mode. I want to plan how to build this into an EXE with PyInstaller. So, 1, take a look at my Python script. 2, look at what I want to do, build it into an EXE with PyInstaller. 3, go ahead and start building the script. 4, test the actual EXE. 5, fix any problems which you see, and then rebuild the EXE. 6, finish the task when there are no errors when you run the EXE. Oh, I got a bing, baby! Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go, I typed it once. So let's see what it did. Remember, this is the tiny model, not the medium, okay? If you have the medium, it's much more accurate. What I'm trying to do is turn my Gradio-based Python script, which uses Whisper to convert speech to text, and then put that automatically into my copy paste buffer using a push to talk format automatic mode. I probably would have put that in a different order. So let's just move that. Oh, Control X just worked. Uh-oh. What? Okay, I just screwed that up. Let's just leave it alone. I want to plan how to build this into an exe with PyInstaller. Wow, PyInstaller, guys. PyInstaller. So one, right, okay, this is the bit where we get fancy. One, take a look at my Python script. Two, look at what I want to do. Oh, brilliant. Three, knock on my door. Four, does it pick up some sticks? That's number 6. 5. Now, I appreciate this is like completely the wrong agent and everything, but I just wanted to have fun now it's actually working. There we go. Bang, he said. Wasn't that me saying bing? Consider. Consider the task complete. Ah! Consider the task complete. Perfect. Alright. Now, I'm gonna wanna just take... Wait, what? Oh yeah, that gets generated on first run. So, let's just back her up, because we're making good progress here actually. It might not seem like it, but we are. So, radio app v2. And, well, actually, wait, I should probably be more clear. This is like working to... Oh crap, that's bad. There. Alright. So then I'm just going to take this and I'm going to put it into our main agent here. Wait a minute. Oh, even better. No. This should be for another chat. So we need to stop him. Proceed. And then cancel. Right, and let's just make sure we haven't got any weird stuff running here. So kill that one, kill that one, kill that one, kill that one. I think they're all dead. Why is it still running? Hang on. Nope, still there. Where's it running? Is it gone now? Yes, finally it's dead. Right, cool. What? Yeah, I need to change the hotkey from something that isn't already to do with, you know, copy pasting. It seems like Control X counts as Control Shift X, and so yeah. Anyway, let's get over here and new prompts. We're going to go on to plan mode first. Okay. So what does it say it's going to do? It's going to... Challenges and considerations. CUDA support needs special handling. Bell.wav, model config, they need to be included. App uses temporary files and directories. Single file executable with all the DLLs for audio. There's a lot of moving parts here, to be fair. Act. Yes, I would like you to proceed. So verify audio recording works. Test both manual and automatic modes. Confirm hotkey. Check model loading. Validate file handling. Test clipboard operations. I'll start by making a Pi installer spec. So yeah, we're going to let him cook. Point of View says distilled models are fast, and Point of View also says, wow, working well. Yeah, this is really getting close to something which is like, I see this as being like industry standard very, very soon. Like, if you don't know how to do this, you're going to be stuffed. Obviously, if you're a high-level programmer, you've just saved yourself 10 hours a day, but maybe not 10. I suppose it depends how many hours you work a day, doesn't it? But you're certainly saving hours a day in mundane copy work. Not actual, you know, I've got to think about it. So that's cool. So let's have a look and see how our video training is coming along. We are currently nearly 2 hours in, and we've got 3.5 hours left to go. So if it's 8 o'clock now, that'll be finished around 11 o'clock tonight. So in future, if I want to do this, I probably want to start the LoRa training before the live stream starts, and then it'll actually be ready to test while we're on the live stream. Now, if you remember, I said earlier that one thing I wanted to test out tonight was actually to use the same image-based trainer, because it is very fast, and use it with something other than, you know, this is something which is already in the model, you know what I mean? It's definitely limited it to a world of highway driving, which is what I wanted. And we do have the JDM cars as well. So it learned a lot, actually. But what I would like to do is I would like to take some video game footage, some FPV passenger. So FPV passenger footage. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it through that random sampling workflow so that we get, you know, a number of images. And then we'll run that one through the trainer as well. So that won't take very long. All I got to do is pause the video or, you know, schedule it. Because I think the good thing about this is if we queue up some normal stuff, it'll wait to the end of this video and do that and then go straight back to this again. So I love how they're just driving backwards casually. Imagine if this was like a thing where people were just, oh, street racers are reversing down the highways again. They're a menace. So we've got the workflow, right? Not that one, even though that one is a very cool workflow. Look how it came out in the end. Came out okay. So anyway, having fun with that. So video dumper. And as you can see, look, it dumped some random images from that, you know, from this video, like I say. So that's on select every nth 100. I'm just trying to think about how many that's going to do. It'll make... It's probably a similar number of... Okay, so now I've just got to find the video that I want to... I've got to find the video that I want to learn. Now, where did I put that? Could be anywhere. Video data set. What frame count and resolution? I trained this model, was trained on 360p because it's old VHS, right? So it was trained on 360p, and there were only 48 frames, 48 images taken from a 3-minute video to train this LoRa, and we trained it on FAL.ai or FAL.ai, and you'll find a Hunyuan video LoRa in the playground. I think it costs $5 to run it once. Oh, hang on. Wait, wrong tab. Training tab. It costs $5 to run it once, and because it uses... Oh, stop messing me about. Because it uses vision. It uses a vision model, Quen VL probably. And so you only really need to put in your trigger word and some images. You don't even really need to caption them. Just, yeah. I used 48 images to get this LoRa running. And it does look like what was trained on as well. There's a few little variations here and there. So like sometimes the cars have been customized a bit, or you can't read the writing on them or something, but generally speaking, it's done a great job of this kind of thing. So right now we're retraining that, but as video, not images. Okay. So does it say my dataset information in here somewhere? Found 20 videos without captions. Quen model loaded. Look at this. Video depicts a nighttime scene on a city street where a yellow car is driving down the road. Yellow car is following a white car which is driving ahead of it. The yellow car is positioned behind the white car and the two cars are moving in the same direction. The street is illuminated by street lights and there are other cars visible in the background. The video captures the motion of the cars as they move along the road, with the yellow car maintaining a consistent distance behind the white car. The scene is set in an urban environment with building, log volume too long. Street is illuminated by street lights, you know what I mean? And so on and so on and so on. It says they saved it to a text file. I'd love to see that text file. I mean, I hope I get those captions because, you know, I need them. But yeah, there's like 20 videos that are 10 seconds long, and I'm doing uniform with H100. So uniform frame sampling or time step sampling, people call it different things. It says it's going to do 3,840 steps. Okay. And if you look in the bucket, it's 960 by 544, and there's 80. Total batch is 240. It's interesting because that's 25 frames and 45 frames. Because when you do it with an image training, you're only ever training one image. You're never really training the temporal relationship between a sequence of images. Hang on, what's going on here? Epoch 2. Wouldn't it be nice if we got a safe tensor for every epoch? I don't think we do though. Let's just go back here and have a look. It's just logs. That's all it is. That's all I was looking at there was logs. It's been running for 2 hours. And this one's on Replicate, by the way, in case you can't. I think you can see the URL though. I think what I need to do is go to my. Here we go. Surely there we go. I'm just seeing if there's an intermediate checkpoint or anything like that. I don't think there is though. See, I hope I can actually download it, because do you know what I mean? I don't see any options to what's that? Video Laura. Wait. Hang on. 9 days ago. I don't know. Version. That must be the version of whatever this is. I'm guessing. Yeah, so it's nothing to do with me. I don't think. But yeah, I don't fully understand, like, where you get... Oh! Wait, what? No versions have been pushed yet. So I guess you just have to wait for it to finish. Do you know what I mean? Which, you know, makes sense. Right? Yeah, makes sense. Whoa. Went back too far, didn't I? There we go. We're back in business. So yeah, 3.5 hours from now is like... I'll be in bed. Pretty much. But, like I said, if I was to start my LoRa trainings off in the morning, I'd always have new video LoRas to look at night. But, like I said, to that end, I need to find that video. I was starting to search around my network drives, and that's when it hit me. They're probably not even on it. No, not that one. Output backup. It's in there somewhere. It's funny. I can remember when it was like the most important thing I would do, sort of thing, you know, like hobby-wise. And I know I was careful to keep all of the files, but I'm not entirely sure, because it's like, you know, it takes up a lot of space, doesn't it? So I think what's happened is I've like moved things around. Probably to fit more AI models on. No, it's not in there. It's like I'm close. It's just been so long since I've been in that folder, I don't fully remember where I put them. But I know I definitely moved them. Maybe they did make it to the backup. Transfer. No. D. G. Ah. No, that's the one I just was in. God damn it. Same one. Man, if I could, like, literally, that's $1 billion product right there. An AI that can just find what I'm looking for, damn it. Yeah, I can't find it. What the hell is it? Could it be just in videos? There's no way I'd leave it in there. Oh wait, yeah there is. There is actually. Unless I just brought... No. I brought those videos in later. Right. Right. I think I'm going to look into option B, which is to download it. I might be able to download it from YouTube. So YouTube Studio, I might be able to like get the video back. No, keep going. No. Wait. Oh. Niobe Chase. Ah, Memento Dori. That's the one I want. Stop the music. Okay, so can I... So yeah, I'm going to try and get this video, which is just first person view driving from a video game, right? So let's see. I could have sworn there's like... Hey, there's a download button. That's what I wanted. But yeah, it's just a bunch of driving. So I just want to see if I can teach him the aesthetics of drifting in... Oh god, drifting in first person, right? And see if see what it'll learn, if anything. It might. And then maybe gaslight him a little bit and say, this appears to be real life footage. Anyway, so yeah, that's the plan. So we've got Memento Dori. So let's just rename it so there's no space in the name. Get back to our wonderful workflow that we have right here. Now, how long is the video? It's probably quite long. Oh no, it's only 1 minute 44. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Dori. Now, how many was it? 1 minute 44. So that's actually less than 120 seconds. So it could be like 2,500. Yeah, okay. Okay, right. So first of all, we need... we'll just call it Ridge Racer to be funny, guys. A Ridge Racer. And then I definitely want more than... Well, actually, wait. I suppose that's the best way to work it out. You look at... you know, how many images it's going to produce, you know what I mean? So like obviously so if I did not there, if I did it here, so sample every 25 frames, right? Let's say we've got 2 minutes. It's a little bit less than that, but let's say we've got 2 minutes. So 2 divided by 20, that divided by 25. And then we want to times it by... Oh crap, I'm messing up my math here. That's probably about right though, actually, ironically. 120 images. So I probably want to keep that down so it doesn't take forever. So half of it, which to me is 50. So in a roundabout way, I hope that makes sense. I just want to run through what I've just done there. So it's... let's say there's 2,500 frames. which would be like 100 seconds. So it's actually more than that. But anyway, we're going to take one frame every 2 seconds. So imagine this. So imagine it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm actually thinking it might be worth giving it a go with 1 per second. It might be too much though, do you know what I mean? Like too many images. So, you know, you're talking 120 images, something like that. And that might be quite exhaustive on the old trainer. Let me see. I reckon I'm going to go with 50, even though I know it'd be much more, like the quality would be better if I had more. It's like you have to balance how long it's going to take, you know, and I'm just trying to fact find here, you know. What is it going to learn from this? Because it's quite unique, the perspective. Is it going to learn that there's a missing piece in the corner? Is it going to learn there's some text in the other top corner? Is it going to make a complete pig's ear of the hands on the wheel? Is it going to completely ignore me and just do driving down a road and not have... Because if you notice, obviously, when you're drifting, the car's completely offset to the road, which is like going against all training that it has. This is not normal. So I want to know, you know, how effective it will be. And it's a pretty open and shut clip. So we'll go with one frame every 2 seconds to evaluate this idea. So let's just put this on 12 and see if that gets us through the whole section. I think it will. I might be wrong. Because let's see, what was it? 1 minute 44. So 60 plus 44. No, it's like 100. It's 1 minute and 104. I know, but I'm just trying to get the numbers in. Okay, 104, and then so that's how many. That's how many images there would be at 25. So we've said 50, so we can divide that by 2. That gives us 52 images, which is cool because this LoRa was trained on 48 images. So I know it's at least the minimum. So we should end up with 52 images out of that. Okay, so then the next question is, of course, 104 times 25, that's 2,600. And then obviously you divide that by 250, again it's 10.4. So yeah, 12. The last one won't exist. Maybe the number 11 too, I'm not sure. There's a bit of a weird round off on that. But yeah, what we should do is we should see... Oh! Is it nearly done already? I can't believe how quick this is. There we go. Hey, what's going on here? Oh yeah, of course, it's stepping through, isn't it? So hang on a minute. Have I made a massive miscalculation here? Uh-oh. Nah, this is gonna be way too many images. Okay, so maybe I take a random sampling of these, because... How has it managed to do that? 5, 10, 20, 35. It's doing 35 there. What? This is going to create a crazy amount of images. I don't know. Wait, what? What the heck? Why has it gone down to... Okay. That's weird. Alright, you can stop now. Okay, I'm gonna have to just go and look in the folder and see what it did, because it might be because of the way... No, was it because it broke it up? Is it because it broke it up? And it changed the math? So you end up getting 50 from every segment? So then I should have said 5. Whatever. We'll figure it out. So anyway, let's go into... No, it is here. Machines 10, Comfy UI. Comfy UI. And into outputs. Right. Dataset splitter. Bridge racer. How many images have we got? 308. Oof. Okay, well, I've got a way of sorting this out, which doesn't break... how'd you say this? Coherency or whatever, right? So obviously there's too many images here, yeah? There's 308 images. So in fact, if I go like that, I've got 5 images per row. So what I could do is I could lose 4 in 5 of these images by just going down the middle like that. Now I've got 62 images. There'll be less, do you know what I mean? It's an even distribution, but there'll be less related. So it's almost like if I wanted to be smarter about it, I could go for like a 6 or even 7, and then you'd pick like the 2 next to each other. So like this. Oh, I gotta like, oh crap, what's it doing? Come on. No. There. Now that's 88 images. And you could make the argument that, like, it doesn't really matter if they're related. But, like, doing it this way, at least you've got 2 images that are 2 seconds apart. I think that's what we went with in the end. But 2 seconds is a long time. So you might say, well, does it even matter? And again, like I said, you can continue this as well, like exploiting the columns, you know, so that you can quickly select a pattern, you see? Right. Bloody hell. See, that's 78, which is in the same ballpark as the last selection, but now we've got 3. You've got 3s, like a striping. And you can see the striping more clearly when you know, start messing with the order of the columns. Like. So anyway, we're going to copy those. And I'm going to say 3 striped, if I can type today. And the best thing about this is all I got to do is just zip it up. Way easier than it used to be with image models and stuff. Less faff. Fernicar says, "Is this the end of the video, perhaps?" Coffee refill time. Definitely is coffee refill time. Right. So I'm going to call this one Ridge Racer. even though it's not. It's Grand Theft Auto 5, obviously. Well, I think it's obvious. Whatever, right? And we're going to go to the training. Okay. We're going to pick a zip file. We're going to go back to downloads. We're going to find out where the hell I saved the archive. Because I'm smart. Oh my god, there's so many tabs open. So where are we? We're in here. 3 striped. There we go. Ridge Racer. And we're going to use XGX for this one. Yep. Now the question is, do I put the steps up? Because I did last time. I went up to 3,000 steps. I think that's what I did. Yeah. No tricks. Because I figure I don't want to just leave money on the platform. I think I put 20 bucks up. So yep. I mean, that's it. That's all I have to do. I mean, oh wait. Yeah. This is images. Cool. And you know what we have to do, right? We got to get. Where's the other one? No. Wait, where'd it go? No. Are they both dumper? Yeah, they are. So, what we'll do, we'll use the chunker. And I think you can see where we're going with this. So we'll use the chunker on Memento Dory, same settings. Whoa. 50, 21, we'll take this to 0, Q, 11. Tokyo Racer, no. Ridge Racer B2. Because the first one's just images. This one's going to be all clips. I think that's good. Yeah, try that. Okay. And that means it's coffee time. And we're back. Has it even started this yet? No, it's still doing that. Okay, how boring. Alright. So where were we on the Claudage? Oh! He wants to install Pi Installer. So it looks like he's already converted everything. Alright. Let him do it. So if you remember, he's turning my Careless Whisper app, Update 1, which has the push-to-talk feature and the automated transcription. He's turning that into EXE for me, essentially. It's pretty much what PyInstaller does. More custom nodes for the community pack. We're going to make a start on that in a bit as well. So much to do. Wow. From Tom's Hardware. Releasing a $1,000 GPU in 2025 with a crippling 16GB VRAM is a monopolistic crime against the consumer. January 31st, 2025. That's interesting. I would have thought putting arsenic in your drinks would be a crime against the computer, but I mean the consumer. But he did say monopolistic. A monopolistic crime. That's fun. Oh, my bad. Okay, so what are we doing? He's building. Building, building, building. Q. Take that off. Take that off automatic mode. Wait, what? My canvas moved. What the? Training in progress. But this one was pretty quick. When I did it before, it was like, it completed, like I say, pretty quick. How's this one doing? It's about halfway. It's got 3 hours left on it. Yeah. 3 hours left on that. This one hasn't actually started yet then, I guess. Maybe it just says it has, but it's still warming up. Oh, it looked like you grabbed a hidden pixel that moved the canvas to the left. I know. I have no idea how I did that, Vernicar. I think it just sort of happened because the, you know, the window was so narrow, so it just started glitching out. I think that's what it was. Oh my god, that Civic's going 90 miles an hour in reverse. Doesn't he know there's that corner ahead? He'll never make it. Anyway. Okay. Okie dokie. Have we started doing this now? Yep, we're doing it. We are processing. Cause it's right. I used to do this thing where we'd play funk and hard house and then I do a FPV live stream, and this is like one of the highlights from one of those years ago. And the idea was that it would you're the passenger, you know. We called it passenger POV, right? So it would be like come take a ride with me, kind of thing. But yeah. Oh. 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 Whoa. That was a bit aggressive. I like how it's processing it so quickly that you don't actually get to see the whole clip. Or maybe you do see it once. I don't know. There's only 2 left. It's nearly finished already. Crazy. I've also got like a VR version as well, which is like proper POV. Ooh. Yeah, it's kind of funny to see like yourself next to you, because obviously you actually drive in this. This isn't like a replay. You actually drive like this. you know? It's not like, oh, we recorded this and then put a camera here and... No. You actually drive. You play the game like this. And it's just bizarre because you can, like, see the avatar spinning the wheel and stuff. So, wait, is it not finished? Okay. One more. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it was 11 segments perfectly. Okay, great. Okay, so now we've got the video data set. So obviously you can tell where this is going, right? If I go to Ridge Racer V2 segmented, now I have my videos. Look, it's a short video, so it's not even very long. So let's just take that there, copy it, call it Ridge Racer. I'm only calling it that, by the way, so I can remember that that track has a name, etc. And I'm in one of my favourite cars. Okay. There, now. Let's zip it up. Because I want to know what it does with FPV and fast motion and stuff. So the trouble is, I can't really train fast motion like this. Well, I should be able to train it much better by training these videos in uniform mode. Because it'll actually automate presenting those frames to the machine in a way that would take me hours to set up. So yeah. So this one, V2, is trained on video, whereas V1 is trained on images. Okay. Let's just take that somewhere easier for me to grab the link, because I can't be bothered to be messing around. There. Okay. Oh, right, we've got the same thing, have we? Huh? So what if I want to go... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So this one, I'll call it Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer D V2. Lol. We're just making it. We're just being funny, okay? Create a new model. Make it private for now. Input. And we're going to go to downloads. We're going to go to the Ridge Racer V2 zip. We're going to call it XGX, which is the same caption as what I used before, and we're going to use in the style of XGX and hope for the best. If I remember right, everything else was the same. I don't need to change it. Ah, yeah. Uniform. So that's the head extraction. Sorry. Head is a different method. See, chunk is one I like too. But I think uniform is better. I don't know what it is. I leave it on 125.45. It's fine. Uniform samples evenly across all timestamps. Sigma bases on the noise. Shift is shifted sampling with flow shift. So discrete flow shift. It says if unsure, use sigmoid. Where is sigmoid? Sigmoid. Oh, that's a point. So, okay. So I think I must have gotten confused the other day because I was reading out time step sampling like it was the frame extract. I was referring to frame extraction, and I must have seen uniform there and thought it was this list. Sigmoid concentrates samples in the middle of the process. It's like a whole other variable. So like the way that I test this sort of thing, people go, what does it mean? What does it mean? Well, what I do is I'll test the same model 4 times and only change this and then compare them. And then maybe I'll do that with many different data sets so that I can really get to understand it like in practical terms. Because a lot of the time this doesn't really help. But I'll use sigmoid as the default. Okay. Make sure, double check it, triple check it. Alright, so he's ready to go. Now I don't know if they're actually going to let me run this twice at once. I don't know. Where's the step count as well? Is it automatic due to what I have? I think it is, yes. So all it really is putting in my memorable seed and the other thing of course is trying out a different rank alpha, but that's not this one, so I don't know where that one is. Number of samples for uniform extraction method. Leave it on 4. Will it let me do 2 at once? Well, I suppose it'll only say no, won't it? Wait. Oh, crap. You're not allowed to do a dash. You may not underscore. You can underscore it. Huh? This value may contain only lowercase numbers, underscores. Huh? Am I an idiot? Okay, how about just stop making jokes? No, still doesn't like it. Oh no, create a new model. Right, XGX Ridge Racer. How about that? Is that friendly? And it'll be like, you're already training. No, no, it looks like it's queued, so that's good enough for me. Input videos. See, this is the thing I really want to find out about, because I've got, like I said, it's not true. It's not true necessarily that video will train better than images. It just isn't. You have to prove it. You know, like maybe someone else has proved it, but for myself, from my point of view, I haven't seen it proven or proven it myself. Therefore, it's unproven, right? That's the way I'm talking from the perspective. Ooh, look look at this. It's starting to do it. Cool. So that's nice, because this will probably take... Well, there's more videos. No, wait, there are less videos. So, who knows? We'll find out, won't we? Quen2VL rotary embedding. It's captioning. Check that out. XGX, the video clip depicts a person driving a car on a winding road. The car is a BMW, as indicated by the logo on the steering wheel. Wow, what? Wow, he knew. It is a BMW. The driver is wearing a helmet and a black jacket. They are holding the steering wheel with both hands. The interior of the car is visible with a beige dashboard and a black steering wheel. Road is surrounded by greenery, including trees and bushes. There is a fence at the side of the road. Driver appears to be driving carefully as they are looking ahead and adjusting the steering wheel as needed. The overall scene suggests a peaceful and scenic drive. You remember how I was saying about it hasn't got a clue because all it sees is this. This is perfectly acceptable, right? And again, you know, this isn't driving peacefully. This is like the opposite of driving peacefully. So, you know, like a human, like if because obviously I'm letting the AI caption my videos, right? But if I was curating, those would all be fail captions, because you can't be like, oh yeah, this is a quiet, peaceful drive, and the car's sideways in the middle of the road. But then that's just how it is, because, you know, you pause the video, you know, you can't tell, right? If I pause it there, you can't tell. Could be parked. Could be parked. And one of the biggest challenges we had when image to video came out was we'd have to inject temporal information into our prompt. And that is a nice little way for us to lead into how to use Ollama to improve our Florence. And yeah, I did say that right. Improving Florence. So let's jump over to a new workflow. So we're going to do Ollama generate advance. We're going to do a Florence. Now I appreciate that there is an Ollama vision, okay, but I'm not using that. All right, I want to use the normal stuff that we use. So we're going to do a load image, because we're just going to set this up. All right, we got Titus. Caption is going to go into context, right? and then this is going to go to a show text. So obviously that would go into your generator as a prompt, right? So you are an video prompt expert, gracefully transforming image prompts into video prompts by removing still image references and replacing them with temporally active or temporally dynamic phrases and terms. Okay, so there's my system prompt, right? And I'm going to use the 1.5 UQ8, which is really small. Anybody can use that. And the question I'm going to put to him is, you are converting image prompts into video prompts. And then I'll say, one, read the image prompt input. to plan, no wait, identify words and phrases that can be exchanged for temporally, oh wait, that can be exchanged, yeah. To infer temporal dynamics. Yeah. Okay, 3. And then maybe we could say a limit of how many tokens, you know? Like, restrict the length of the output prompt to, I don't know, 250 tokens. I don't even know if he's able to accurately simulate that, but whatever, we'll give it a go. So here we have 1024 tokens, so I'm going to say 256 here as well. Region caption, no. We're just going to say caption or detailed caption. It's fine. So we'll get the show text from what it would have been. Pass it in here. And again, you like I said, you can save these, do you know what I mean, to a text file or something, right? Yeah. I'll put it onto fixed seed as well. I wonder why it always makes it so small. Okay, that's good. I think that's good. Keep context. Oh, interesting. Right. So we're going to go boop. Wait. Florence model. Florence model loader. I'll just use the standard Florence base. I usually use the prompt 2.0. We'll swap to that in a sec. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. The image shows a man in a black outfit holding a gun. I think I must have done something wrong. Image shows a man in a black outfit holding a gun, standing in front of a backdrop of trees, hills and sky. Image is animated, giving it a dynamic feel. I mean, is he holding a gun? Let's try again. So now he's holding a gun. There. It doesn't like this. Invalid literal for int. Image shows us a man, blue spacesuit, holding a large gun. Int. Invalid int. What's going on here? What? Okay. I don't think that matters. Still broken? No. For whatever reason, that isn't working. Hang on. Hello. Olama. Olama Vision. So we could just put it into Olama Vision, dudes. I don't have one, an Olama Vision model at the moment. E2, so that you can put images into it. Load context. Yeah, you have to load the context from a file. Save context. See, that's not what I was... That's not how I imagined this working, guys. So, like, context I imagined was text, but I imagined wrong. This is like save context here. No. Okay, right. Well, this workflow isn't coming out then, because guess what? It doesn't work. Now, like I said, I appreciate you can have Ollama do the Florence to run part, which will just go straight to a caption. But I don't actually have a vision model currently that I could show you. No, I could try downloading one. Let me see. Have to go to ollama.com and find one with vision support. Do you know what? Ollama. Okay, go to models, go to vision. And there is 3.2 vision. Yeah. It's probably going to be that one. So what have we got? What's the choices? Some of them are pretty big. So it looks like 11 billion instruct Q4, but 8 gigabytes. Which is the latest. That's the one everyone downloads. Okay. So simple as we just grab that. Like this, and he'll pull it for us, and once that's been pulled, we'll be able to select it in Comfy, and then we'll be able to start. Because do you know what I was just thinking, because I was sat there going just now, oh man, we've got to download another model, blah blah blah. But do you know what, having a local vision model is really useful. I could build a whole new tool with this thing. So let's see how good it is, I guess. We'll put it up to the test. We'll have it go up against Florence. So Ollama vision. Yeah. Same image. Describe the image. Forget all this nonsense. And then we'll just compare them and see what we think. It's not there yet though, so I'll have to wait. Yeah. I think. Yeah, that's all I need. Let's see how we're getting on with the other stuff we're cooking and juggling today. Oh, it's ready. So show files, download the LoRa. Any minute now. No, don't feel like it. Oh. Okay, so that's downloading. Right, so while it's downloading, we'll go to inference. Well, it's obviously XGX in the style of XGX, but do I even have... I think I did. What happened to it? need like the logs or something. Adapter config JSON. Okay. Config file. I guess the log files are above my pay grade. Oh, how have I got minus $6 now? What the hell? That can't be right. You currently have minus 6. What? What? How did that happen? Well, that's no good. I wanted to run inference. These guys, man, I swear. It's like every time I turn around, I need to add more credit to your website. Unreal. But we're talking about video LoRa here, so... what do you do when your coffee is cold? Drink it. That's an easy one. Give me another one. Give me another question. Give me a hard one. See, all I was trying to do was find out what my prompt is. Because, like I said, I don't know what my prompt is. They did visual... This is the sort of stuff, you know, which often gets overlooked by these people that do these services, because it's almost like, we'll let you train the LoRa, and we'll make it all automatic, but we're not going to tell you, you know, what the captions were that we, you know what I mean? Like, what are the what are the captions? Need to know the captions. Let's see if we can get the logs. No logs. No logs. There were no logs. No logs. No logs. Output. Output. Input. Input. That's it. So you know when I was looking at the logs and going, oh wow, look at it go, captioning things. I notice your 300 megabyte attachment LoRa on the Discord. Does that come with Discord Nitro? No, it doesn't. And also, you don't need to download that anymore. That's Flux LoRa. That's the real one, right? So you want to download it from High Video LoRa Sharing and just get it from Civet. Yeah. The one that I put in, I probably put in the wrong channel and all sorts. Yeah, here it is. So let's just say now on Civet I. And then delete it. It's a safe tensors though, so it's safe. Do you know what I mean? Pardon me. That's the way I look at it. Oh boy, these videos have been, seems like it's been playing the same videos forever. But now we've got another LoRa to check out, so that's a big deal. So let's just have a look at this. This one is going to be called XGX Ridge Racer. XGX Ridge Racer. See, I don't know what. This is a problem. This is a real problem. See, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what the prompt is going to be. I don't know. Hang on. Gotta get into it. Gotta get into it. There we go. We're gonna go into the LoRa's HIV. XGX Ridge Racer. XGX Ridge Racer. Okay, so XGX Ridge, and we're gonna have to do a little RR. I notice you're 300. Oh, I see what you're saying. I can't upload 300 meg to Discord. Yeah, I'm guessing it does come with Discord Nitro. Now I understand what you're talking about. Yes. If you, you know, you get perks for certain things, you know. I think it might be because I boosted the server as well. Like, it unlocks things like that, but not for everyone. I'm not sure. It's a bit, they're a bit sneaky when they gamify their features. I don't know. XGX Ridge Racer. So now how are we going to do the prompts? See, XGX video of, no, wait, it's not that one, is it? XGX video, XGX racing. Man, I don't know where to go with this. I know it was like in the style of XGX at the end. But it also starts with XGX at the start as well. It's like a really weird way of doing it. So XGX video of custom race car. No, it's not really. Custom XGX first person perspective. Well, it's not well, it is first person perspective. Video of man driving on mountain road, racing on ridge at noon. Found footage in the style of XGX, right? First person perspective of man driving. I want to say interior and stuff like that. Mountain. Of BMW interior. Man is driving on mountain road. Fastly. Racing across a ridge at noon. Found footage. I mean, XGX first person perspective driving. No, I've already got driving. First person perspective racing, road racing from BMW, shot from BMW interior. Man is driving fast. Man is driving fast. I love it. Man is driving on roads fast. Racing across. I mean, that might be it. Look, I need to work on the prompt because the one thing about the process I'm doing at the moment is I'm not supplying my own prompts. I'm using AI generated prompts, and for some reason in their infinite wisdom they decided not to let me have them. Oh, what's this? I install a whisper rack. Oh nice, it's ready to actually build the it's ready to build. Ah, screw it, we'll do both things at once. Okay, so let's check out this new model, and hopefully it doesn't suck. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? Get rid of that. Man, is it coffee o'clock already? Let's have a look at this. If 2 people will boost a Discord server, we could upload 50 megabytes. And now it's 10 megabytes. Says Electrolab. Fernicar says build it. Fingers crossed. That's right, guys. That's the spirit. And then we get this. Why can't I select it? Oh, that's desktop. Right. Oh. Right then. Oh. Oh. Right, I'll be right back. Plumbing time. And coffee time. Could it really be coffee time already? Blows my mind, man. So much coffee. Bottle. Yep. This model requires specific permission. Oh, right. Oh, looks okay. It hasn't blown up yet. Coffee smells great today. Comments. Yep, that's Fernicar. Thanks, Fernicar. Okay. Oh, has it even finished one video? Oh, I get it. I turned the quality up to 55 steps. That might not have been smart. I might put that back down to 30 or whatever. We'll see. We will see. I'm not sure if that last video was on 55 steps. I don't think it was worth doing. The miracle of driving in reverse. Oh! What? This is using images, remember? This is using images. That's actually surprisingly good. It's gotten a bit confused about a few things. Like how fast we're driving and all of that. But I mean, it is first person video of car driving down the road. It is a BMW. I mean, shit. So, Grand Theft Auto Racing. Oh, hello. What's happened? Failed to execute. Oh no! Are you wasting money, Claude? So what's he doing? We need to include safe HTTPX data files. Wow. Okay, yeah, run command, my guy. Okay, so I'm thinking 55 does look good, but I probably don't need to do 55 steps every time. Certainly is a lot slower. What is that, 5 minutes instead of... No, 6 minutes for 55 steps. It was like 2 on 20. Let's go down to like 35 steps maybe. Go for like a middle ground. I'm gonna cancel the one it's working on and make it just jump to the next video, just so I can see what difference that's made on the timer. Okay, 4 minutes for 35 steps. Alright, we'll leave that on that and see how that comes out, that next one. But I would say that, you know, for a V1 trained on images, this is pretty good. The real result is going to be when we see, you know, when it was trained on video, because obviously you have like that relationship. See, right now it doesn't know what happened next, and so as a result it kind of looks like it also looks like a bad crop for some reason. I'm not really sure, but shouldn't Framer let you fill the extra frame? Yeah, it would do, yeah. Saying that. Yeah, it would allow you to do that. But right now the problem is it's too slow. I'd have to speed it up. Like, we've got normal speed motion for the hands, but slow motion... Well, it's actually, no, it is just generally in slow motion. I don't know if... I don't know where the slow motion came from. But like I said, it could just be like, oh, it guessed, because all it had was images to go on. And maybe that gets solved with, you know, because this is a bit slow as well. But, you know, you can speed video up, so I'm not I'm not fussed about it, really. Oh. What's happened now? Alright, well. There were some other things I wanted to do. Other things which I did last night that I need to test. So let's just kill this. Let's start killing some menus out, I think. What's this? That's video folder and the archive folder. We've already looked at them. Another one which is just one thing. Get rid of that. Oh, we got like so many windows open. Okay, right. We can get rid of that one. We're finished with handbrake. Those are good. That one can stay open. All right. What's it doing? Okay. Okay. It appears to be doing something. Yeah, it's building. Still building. Building, 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 building. Oh. Okay, we're going to get another video. All I can say is that it definitely learned, do you know what I mean? It's definitely learned what it was shown. Because that is exactly, it's really slow. And it's kind of a bit zoomed in and cropped funny, but... What? What? It's made the map in the middle of, that's the map, that's the mini map. But like in the middle of, for some reason, it's right in the middle of his head. And he's going so slow. I think it's because the captions was captioning it with stuff like serene drive in the afternoon, slow and calm drive, safe driving. You know, like a lot of the, because I did see them, I just didn't copy them. The captions that it was trained on. Matter of fact, that gives me an interesting point. Let's try and get ahead of this problem. Yeah, we're already doing that. Okay, so let's try and get ahead of this problem by taking matters into our own hands. So what we have, look at this. Right, copy logs. And which one is this for? Which dataset? Ridge Racer V2. Okay, so new document. Ridge Racer V2 copy. Right, now, I don't need all of it. I just need the bit where he was doing the captioning. Because he did print them all out, right? So if I'm lucky, they're all right there in the... See, look, it says... Save to input videos.txt, and I'm like, well, that would be great, you know, except for the fact that you didn't let me have a copy of them, dingus. So let's just get rid of all this. There we go, pull that up. And now look at this, we've actually got a data set. Yes, right, so now we need to grab this for the other one as well, because we don't want it finishing. In fact, let's just sort this out right now. In fact, we don't even need that. Save this as Ridge Racer V2 in the downloads folder. Here we go. Ridge Racer V2 .text. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, because it's only 10 captions, that's the joke. That's the joke. Just, you know what I mean? When it's only 10 things, you just do it by hand. You don't need to automate 10 clicks, guys. 100 clicks, 1,000 clicks? Yeah, sure. 10? Nah, do it. Just do it. Just type it out. All right. So now we've got a prompt list for this model when it's finished. So I think that the obvious thing to do is to copy logs on the Tokyo Racer one. So then we'll go new, save it, because it's all like 50-50 or 50-50 hindsight 2020. I said it's actually 2020, not 50-50, but Tokyo Racer V2. So Tokyo Racer V2. So unless you know to copy that or download that, it would be nice if, look, I don't know this system. Maybe there is a place where I can download these logs. But this is Replicate. Over on FAL, I couldn't find anything of that sort. So I guess you have to just copy them while the training is running, or I don't know, because you really do need those. You really do need those. So what was my model trained on? Dunno. It's not a good answer. Well, how are you going to make more pictures or whatever then? You don't know what. It's like a needle in a haystack. Lucky dip. Log volumes. Look. Log volume exceeds limit. That's not good. That means that this isn't even a complete prompt. Wait, what? It only has one. Oh man, that's not good. You see what I'm trying to say? Prompt 1 of 20, and that's the only one. Man, I got scammed. Right, maybe, let's look at option B. Maybe. No, I don't think they are. Because it looks to me like if you look at it, you can see it like downloading the captioning, right? And it's like, download the Quen model. And then it downloads the Quen model. And then it tries to do caption, right? And then it just goes, logs too long, truncating, and then it just skips to the training. So I actually only have one prompt, and it's incomplete. So I got some feedback for Replicate. You'll probably find out that this is written by a guy, you know, or whatever, you know, like this tool is probably like written by a guy, so it's not even their fault. I've got one prompt. Shit. Oh man, is there no way to get that file? No, not that one, this one. Is there really no way to get it? Right, download it. Maybe if I download it, it won't be truncated, yeah? That's the next theory. Nope, it's still truncated here too. No! What am I supposed to do? Edit, line operations, sort. Edit. Edit, line operations, sort. Did I miss something? Too many windows open, dude. But yeah, where do I get the other ones then? I'll click on that. What are you trying to do now? Okay. So we've got that one and that one. This one is Tokyo Racer, and this one is Ridge Racer. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm pretty sure they just don't give you the logs. And the logs are truncated anyway. Oh, right. Well, because it was just the one thing I needed to take out, I just cut the thing I didn't need, deleted everything, and pasted it back. So it was an easy one, you know? I didn't need to mess about. But thank you, Fernicar. Yeah, it's a shame you don't get the logs. It's a shame you don't get the logs, but you know, you can't. I guess you can't have it all. You know, if you want the logs, you got to run it on your own computer, whatever. A 256 kilobyte limit on their log files, like bloody hell, they must be really busy up there. I don't see anywhere else where they might be hiding, so I just assume you don't get them. But at least we managed to get some prompts. So, oh, what's this? Man, this is actually kind of funny to look at. But it certainly didn't get worse because I reduced the steps there. So I'm going to take the steps down again to like 30. Do you know what's funny? Because the tints, the window tints, had like a blend. From light to dark, obviously, like a filter blend. It's applied that. Yeah, it's kind of done it in a spooky way. It's proper dark up top there. I think that the I think Fernicar, that what's happened is the prompts that were like it's trained with the full prompt, but then the log just doesn't print out what all of the captions were. And my whole thing is, if I don't know what my captions are, like, look, what, you think you were going to guess that? You think you were going to guess that? Because I wasn't. In, let's say, found footage in the style of XJX. I wonder if I can use that as an improved caption with the last model that we used. Or if my prompt actually was getting used, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is actually pretty good quality considering it does look like GTA. If anything, the movement's too good. Oh, that's me. Oh. What's That's really quite interesting. I knew it was going to do something weird, but okay. So now it's going to load a different model and go back. So obviously that means it's time to create GTA 5 FPV driving or GTA 5, I don't even know what you'd call it, but yeah. You rescued XJX prompt will let us know when you use it now. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Upload a model. It'll be GTA 5 or GTA V driving, FPV driving. But it's like, it's definitely like mountain racing though, not driving around in traffic. I could probably get like, do you know what I mean? I've got so much footage I could use for this. I've got, as they say, pristine data sets, but because it's not just GTA 5 FPV driving, it's GTA 5 mountain racing, even though it's like slow as hell. But this is V1. I'll make a V2. DJZ. GTA V. Yuan video, and it's going to be mountain racing. Okay. Trained. What is it? Okay. V1 equals trained on. What was it trained on? Like 88 stills dumped from a single race in FPV. Yes. Or passengers FPV. I'd say that's good. There will be more. V1 Hunyuan video. Trigger word. What do we say? XGX. Yeah. Okay, now he wants the model. Get rid of that. There it is. XGX Ridge Racer. Wow, that's one of the best ones. Damn. Insane. You wait till we start training on like really cool looking stuff, and you can just generate this sort of stuff easy. Oh man. It's too much fun. I love training Laura's. It's probably got to be one of the most fun things you can do in AI. Don't care if it's text, images, audio, don't care if it's video, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's always good fun. Okay, while it's doing that, let's find ourselves some outputs, because I know I've got them. Are we still putting it into the wrong place? No, we're not. Here we go. Ridge. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. We got this one. And we got... Wait. That's gone back to the... Yeah. What the? There's a guy in this one. There's some guy. It's the same guy. What? Okay. Man, this dude's video game avatar is on point. What? Male underwear? God damn it. Male underwear. First the map, now a streamer. Yeah, I know, yeah. So we were getting this guy with the map on his head. And it's the same guy as well. If you look, I swear it's the same guy. Wait, what? Oh, it's... Don't be ridiculous. There we go. It's PG. God damn it. That's really funny. Anyway. Like I said, these were trained on stills, so... can I go back to the other one? Yeah, I can. So... I should probably say edit video, and then say V1. I'll say V1. V1... Video Laura is trained from 48 stills dumped from a car chase scene. Okay, so it looks like the new prompt is actually solid. I know I've only got one, but it looks like the new prompt is actually fine. Sure, it's not like high res, but it's doing what it's doing what it's told. I think that actually we lost quite a bit of quality going from 35 down to 30, but I don't know, maybe it's just luck of the draw. Okay. Leave that one running. We've got so many more demo videos as well now. Anyway. Okay. Ah! Let's not forget about... Oh. So what happened? Did you break it? Failed to execute script due to unhandled exception. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay, and then he went and fixed a bunch of stuff. There was an error. He's up to $1 now. So far, so good. So I should have solved my credit problem over here now. So let's try, what was it? XGX, and get an XGX prompt. XGX, here we go. That's a full XGX prompt. So let's, wait a minute. This endpoint requires $5 worth. Are you kidding me? I tell you what, right? These guys. Bastards. How about this? How about we get $5 worth? Minimum is 10. I mean, I'll do it, but it's sort of like, I'm not, the only thing I don't like about FAL is they're not very upfront about what things are going to cost. I've seen it done better on other sites, that's all. That being said, I've only spent $50 on their site, and I think I trained 4 LoRa's and made a whole bunch of videos. So it's not like I'm not getting a, you know, it's not like I'm not getting a good deal or anything. You know, I am getting what I'm paying for. I just think that it's hard to tell how much things are going to cost. And like I said, I went negative earlier, so it was like, I think we trained a LoRa and made a video at the same time, and so it put me into negative. So it's a bit confusing about what things cost on FAL. That's the only thing I've noticed. Like, it says the LoRa trainer will cost £5, right? But on the video, you know, it doesn't say that. So that's confusing. But anyway, so we're going to do video clip depicts a person, blah, 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 greenery, including looking ahead, adjusting. Oh, they must be driving carefully. Anyway, a peaceful and scenic route. That's probably why it's so slow. It's been trained with all of this peaceful, scenic drive stuff. Will I get rid of that? And say comma there. The driver appears to be driving fast. I'll say racing. Or what about if you said race driving? Does that work? I'm just trying to say, like, context, right? Okay, well, we'll have to come back to it anyway. It's not going to be finished for a while. So how are our two heroes doing? So this one, the short one, is going to be ready in 2 hours, which is just too long for the end of the show. And this one is going to be ready in 2 hours, which is just too long for the... So tomorrow we'll have some video-trained video LoRa's rather than image-trained video LoRa's to show off. So that's one thing. Oh! Wow! Wait. Isn't that the same? No, it's not the same scene. Because he's got a weird, it goes weird at the end, but it looked great until it went weird. So it's sort of cooked at the end there. Like he'd driven into some kind of projection. Or someone had like shone headlights on him. I don't even know. There's a weird thing there as well. There's something strange going on there. Okay. How is Claude doing? Have you managed to do it yet, Claude? I don't think he has. And he's still sucking his thumb. That's a good one, that is. Bit slow. No. You get overtaken by a car going backwards. It's always a good one. Still waiting for flying cars to arrive at the Future Is Now party. Even AI is here. Sounds like a cool party. Oh yeah, that's right. No update here. He's still cooking. That's done. Okay. Do you reckon we could get one of these in there? What is it set up for? Ah, it's not set up right. Right. I think it's going to be too much memory to run at once, to be honest. Because we talked about this earlier and we kind of like went off and did other things for a bit. Oh. Can't even click on it right now. Yeah, we're definitely not getting away with that. Oh no, there's a car going backwards. God damn it. He's flexing on me by chasing me in reverse. Let's stop. Let's just stop there. Right. Yeah, reload it. God damn it. It looks like a fake skyline as well for some reason. I don't know what it is, but it looks like somebody got the cheap one and put the fancy bits on it to make it look like a GTR, but it's actually just a what was the name of the it's a Nissan Bluebird with a body kit, you know. So he's driving real slow as well. Ah shit, I forgot to change the model to Vision. Stop and then start. It's not going to work, you know. It's not going to work if I do, you know, a non-vision model. Yeah. I'm going to wait for it to catch up with me. God damn it. I hate it when it does that. I really wish that when you hit stop, it actually stops. But the only way to do it is to kill it here, not here. Wherever Comfy is hiding right now. See, I can't even... Whoa! No, that's not it. Come on. Here. That's not it. So it is here. It is here. See, I've used a non-vision model. Yeah. I get it. It's broken. It doesn't like it when you do things like that. Hey, Control C works again. Good news. Look at it. Look at it complaining. Look, I told you to stop and you wouldn't stop. So now we're telling you to stop and you still won't stop. Gotta love it. Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can get this as our last our last thing. Come on, mate. Don't let me down. We've done loads of stuff tonight. See, sometimes I think I should just keep a list of the things that we did on the live stream. And then just, you know, write it up the next day with a link to the old, you know. Because the biggest problem I've got at the moment is that we have so many long-form live streams every week that the content's getting buried. It's getting buried like a needle in a haystack, so need to try and solve that problem. Right. And we're looking for people to help with clipping and all kinds of stuff too. I'll keep mentioning that, probably earlier in the stream rather than in like literally the 11th hour. So yeah, last thing I want to do is I just want to do the Llama 3.2 vision and see what the two results are. I had a bunch of other stuff, an Ollama Gradio, and also an Ollama text-to-speech. However, that'll have to wait for tomorrow. So let's run this. Fernicar says, how are you going to manage that extra time for the guides? Well, it's really simple, right? I've been on crazy painkillers for this dentistry surgery that I've had over the last 2 months. They've been cutting my teeth out and stitching me up. So, as a result, normally I wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and I go right through till 10. But because of the painkillers and the antibiotics and everything else, I've been knocked out till midday for like a month. So normally my daily routine, I do the tutorials in the morning. So in a way, I'm glad that we've been doing the live streams every night, because my normal sort of daily routine is, you know, get up, eat, blah, 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 go to the office, I do the video in the morning, you know. All those tutorials, I edit them all in the morning, publish them all in the morning. And then I do more research and messing around, and then come the evening, we've got the live stream. So essentially, I get my stitches out Tuesday, and then I think I'm good. I think I'm home and dry. So I'll have like twice as much time. Right. At the moment, I'm just sleeping like a log. It's very uncharacteristic of me to sleep so hard, but I think it's just literally that, yeah. It's the dentists. Okay, so we've got our comparison. Let's not linger on that thought. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, what the heck? The image depicts a man in blue and gold armor holding a large gun. The purpose of the image is to showcase the character's design and equipment. Wow. That's an interesting way of doing it. Look, This would need a bit of work, if you see what I mean. It would need a bit of work, and it's only a couple of nodes. I'm not going to save this workflow or anything, because it is literally load image, Florence, show text, and Olama Vision, show text. But I think we can easily tell who's winning here. Okay, let's put it on more detailed caption and prompt gen 2.0 and see how we look. Highly detailed and realistic digital painting of a muscular, dark-skinned man with a stern expression. I mean, yeah, you could say that. And then this one. Actually, this one wins by a lot. They're both vision models. It's just that most people have Florence. Not a lot of people have Prompt Gen 2.0 because it's a fine-tune. See, the problem we have over here is even though this is really cool and good for an LLM, it's not very good for an image model. Like, if I tried to use that as a prompt, probably half of it's going to get ignored. Because, number one, it's multi-line, you know. Now, I mean, I could say, describe the image in a single line with no empty lines. I could do something like that. And then maybe it'll make something that looks a bit more like a prompt. Ooh, it's close, but it's still not listening to me. Number one, you don't want that in your caption, right? Number two, we got empty lines and it's 2 paragraphs. So how about I say in a single paragraph? It depends if it's even going to listen to me, right? In a single paragraph, no empty lines. Because there's limitations. It's not always going to listen to you, you know? Wait, debug, enable. Debug, disable. Go again. Oh man, it was so close. Damn it. I mean, you might get away with that, you know. You might get away with that. But yeah. This is still better. You see what I mean? This is still way better. Prompt Gen 2.0 Florence 2 fine tune, solid, highly recommended. Like I said, if it's too much, I can just turn it down to detailed caption and I'll get a little bit less. Yeah. Ooh. Right, let's just put them next to each other real quick. You see what I mean? Yeah. Do you know, reading this one, so we got Florence on top and Llama 3.2 Vision on the bottom. This is better. The description is better. But there's something about the way this is described which is hitting a couple of... It's again, it has become subjective, right? You might prefer this, you might prefer this. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. I mean, it's interesting that the LLM is like, this depicts a character from a video game, Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Which is interesting. So the LLM is like, hey, that's Titus. Yeah. It didn't quite name him, but helmet featuring a face guard. Wait. Huh? Okay. All right. I'm not quite sure what he means by that. But yeah, like I said, we could split hairs all night and we've run out of time. So basically, we did tutorials tonight on how to train LoRa's with just an image. Okay, so there's my GTA 5 train. That's me sitting in the car. And then we also did tutorials on training with Replicate. And tomorrow when we return at about 6 o'clock, we will be able to check out the results of those 2 LoRa trains that are still ongoing. They'll be ongoing while I'm sleeping, so I'm just going to leave them and let them run. Obviously, we've released a couple of LoRa's today as well, so we've actually released the Highway Tokyo Racing, and we've also released the GTA 5 Mountain Racing. Both of these were trained on images, so I'm hoping that the video training is going to step up the quality, but we'll find out, won't we? Don't forget to check in on the Discord. We're always looking out for new links. And I guess tomorrow we're going to do that community custom node pack, which was supposed to get done yesterday, but we've been busy with video LoRa training today. So that's pretty much where we're at. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time.